Okay. What's today, Friday? Feeling pretty good. Neighbors are getting their lawns taken care of, blah, blah, blah. Let me give it a beat. Hey, Wasp. You want to say hi? What's up? Hi, sweetheart. Come here if you want to say hi. Okay, well, anyway. Hola, beautiful. Thank you so much, Mother Bianca. So I don't know how long I'm going to be here for. What I want to talk about is a clip that I just saw. Two clips that I saw. Uh, First, okay, so literally just saw before I came live with you all is a clip from Lorianne. No, 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 no. That's the second clip. I saw that the Lorianne clip first, but I want to talk about that second. I want to talk about the B Simone clip first. Um, and maybe we could even talk about. I came across last night. How did I come across this? Was there? I think maybe they recommended something to me, and then from there I kind of jumped off into my own research just to see. I wanted to see. I wanted to see. If I remember, we might could clock Miss Dineva once more time, because I'm like, it's so many problems with this case, with the world, clearly. But if I remember, I'll spin the block on it. But I definitely first want to talk about Miss B Simone, because actually she said something that made a lot of sense to me. And it's not when I get ready to go in on what she said, it's not actually her that I'm going in on. It's more the idea. It's not really her. Because actually what she said, in my opinion, if she's telling the truth, which I think she is, in my opinion, she did the right thing. The person she's describing in the case that she's describing, everything is correct. So let me just tell you what it was. It was a short. I probably should go and watch the whole interview because I'm sure it's a good interview. But what it was is it was a clip. Miss Simone, she's talking about how it was this lady, cut a long story short, she was homeless with her 5 kids. And Miss Simone saw her changing her daughter pamper on the street or whatever what son daughter pamper on the street. She was homeless. Cut a long story short, she ended up putting this lady in a hotel. Then from the hotel, she ended up putting her in a house. She tore up the motel, and of course, as we know, or you can assume, she tore up the fucking house too. Because typically, bitches that don't have shit wreck shit. They don't got shit to lose. None of the shit is in their name. They didn't have to work for any of this, so they're not gonna put the way you thinking about it is not how they're gonna be thinking about it. Okay. But what I was as I was sitting there agreeing with Miss Simone, because I'm like, bitch, of course, because it's her mindset that's the problem. I already knew what the issue was, even before she finished the story. It's like you could put her in a mansion, but she gonna tear that up because that's just who she is. That's her mindset. But I got to thinking, and I'm thinking to myself, because she had said something like, "Oh, if you have to be a good steward, take care of the things that God gives you, and then you'll get more." Be take care, be responsible, like be a good steward. And I'm not disagreeing with her, but there was something. I'm just sitting here now. Of course, all this is already pre-scripted. So even me about to say this is a part of the script, but I'm gonna say it because it need to be said. And even if it didn't need to be said, which it does, but even if it didn't, it would be said because it's in the script. But I digress. It's so annoying, this whole thing, the script, but it's true. So the point is okay. I'm sitting here thinking, these all of these platitudes and stuff, they sound great, Lord, but honestly, where I'm concerned, I can't speak for all these other bitches because when B Simone is saying what she's saying about this lady, I actually agree with that. But that's not a one size fits all. And what do you say to bitches like me who actually, okay, you gave her that house and in no time she tore it down. My mother left me a house, and even though in the beginning it was the depression and the grief of losing my mother, which is a realistic reason for a person to be depressed or feel low or down or whatever the case. But for the fact that I held on and little by little pulled myself out, it's just showing me. I'm saying it's really ridiculous that we could live in a world where a person like me of the type of caliber and what I can bring to the table that it should ever be a question of me being so much at risk all the time. Because it's not coming down to a situation where I'm irresponsible. That's not what this is. It's not like, and you can say what you want about me, but if you're gonna be honest, even just a little bit, you have to admit what all these bitches you keep trying to compare me to, they're nothing like me. Because these bitches with way more help still couldn't make it work. You're telling me that B Simone got this bitch a house and had it fully furnished and she still couldn't make it work. That's clearly an issue with her. You think if I had that same opportunity where somebody was really coming through, like, what do you need? And really coming through for me like that, that somehow it wouldn't work. So I'm sitting here talking to a law like, okay, there's no, in my eyes, there's no better steward than me. Cause for what I'm working with and for the little resources what I have, I'm doing much more than bitches that have way more bankroll, way more bank than I do. So even if you want to feel like, oh, da da da, I could be further along. It don't matter about how much further along I can be. That I'm even still on the path. Period. You bitches don't want to give no credit. You bitches don't want to give no credence to what the shit that need to be acknowledged. But you can understand and want to talk about till ad nauseum, till the cows come home about bitches that don't deserve the help that you gave the help anyway. But to a nigga that actually requires the help, deserve the help, is much is worthy of the help, bitch. I don't care what you say. It just be blowing my mind like bitches just like to complain over nothing because B Simone really could have helped a bitch that was worthy of the help. It was the choice that she went to help that bitch. But I just feel like the truth is, I feel like a lot of people typically like to help people that really they don't think could be helped. Does that make sense? Like, because really you don't. It's such a complex situation. It's like you want to help a bitch that you really don't think ever will get her life together. Because if she ever did get her life together and somehow was doing better than you, it's just a thing in a mental. It's a mental thing. But the truth is, these people are not looking for people to help that deserve the help. That's not true. Because if they wanted to find those people, they would find them. They were not hard to find. But you hoes continuously want to support bullshit, and that's the reason why you threw that money at the situation. But now guess what? You get to sit on camera and talk about how incredible you are, about how you bought somebody a house. It's like to me, celebrities be doing shit for the people in general, but since I'm talking about B Simone, they be coming across like fakey to me because I'm like, bitch, you could have helped somebody who really did deserve the help. You're not gonna tell me that was the one person in your life that you saw that was like, oh, this person could use help. There was nobody in your immediate area. I mean, I'm sure didn't she have an interview where her and her so-called best friend were on camera and her best friend was basically clocking her. So now I am kind of reading B Simone because now the more I'm talking about it, I'm seeing it different because people annoy me. I'm like, no, if anything bad ever happened to me, it is the public's fault, bitch. And you didn't deserve me from the beginning. That's how I see it. I'm like, no, because you clearly don't understand quality when it's in your face. That I should, it just crazy. It's crazy to me through all these years. That means one day after the other, one week after the other, one month after the other, one year after the other, I continue to show up. And you're telling me that I have to fight. It's just, I'm like, Allah, hurry up and take me out of this because I'm done dealing with these motherfuckers. I'm done with this whole thing. Like, honestly, the whole thing, it just be making me annoyed. Like, if ever I did end up on the street, first of all, I won't be on the street because I'll just be dead. Because if anything ever happened, let's just say the bottom line, and they tried to take my house, it would be down to the death. So that would be the day that I'm either dying, going to jail, going to the hospital. Something very evil and bad will happen. Period. But it will be on the fault of the world. And I'm like, Allah, it's in your hands because you scripted all this bullshit. But I'm letting you know that right now, I'm over it. For whatever that's worth to the eyes of heaven for your fucking script, I'm hoping on the next page of this script, you got something better for me. Cause I'm tired of it's like I'm coming up, I'm sitting here willing to do the work. There is not a nigga I know. As far as I'm concerned, I work harder than Beyonce. I'm a harder working than fucking Michael Jackson. I work harder than all these bitches because they all had a team. Nothing they do is on their own. Period. So I'm a harder worker than all them bitches combined as far as I am concerned. Because if I had the help that they have, you would still know them, but I would be so far beyond, bitch, you wouldn't even I'm trying to explain, but you don't understand it because I'm sitting here now. And I think the reason why people don't want to support me is because they know on the inside that's true. And they don't want me to see the truth about what I'm saying. So it's better for them for me to just look crazy and just be like, oh, I'm a harder worker than Beyonce. I'm a harder worker than Michael Jackson, instead of me having the opportunity to prove that. And not only that, I've already proven it, but you don't respect the work that I'm putting in, is what it is, bitch. You don't respect hard work. And then you have the nerve to try to recategorize it into laziness, bitch. It's like things don't just happen through osmosis, bitch. I'm not sitting here through laziness. And that anybody, and the fact that people allow, you only let that happen because I'm chocolate, because I'm brown skinned. That's the only reason you let that happen. If I was light skinned with curly hair, bitch, I would already have gotten where I was trying to go. With my level of talent and with the shit that I'm saying and the way that I'm kicking it, bitch, I would have already been there. But you bitches feel so comfortable to shit on a nigga like me because I look more like you hoes than these close to proximity blacks that you bitches like to support so fucking much. And the only time you support a brown skinned bitch is when we're out here cutting the full and giving you trash TV. You wouldn't have Oprah if she wasn't low vibrational at the beginning. You only gave her that because she was willing to serve you Jerry Springer at the start. Okay, well, this son slept with this uncle's auntie. It was like stupid shit. Oh, let's have the Ku Klux Klan on here. But if you come on here, girl, block. I don't give a fuck. I'm not answering stupid questions. Goodbye. Why are you blocked now? Why are you blocked? That's the more pressing issue, bitch. And this is what I'm saying. I'm saying real shit. And this bitch, why does your voice sound like that? Because you're stupid. Block. I don't have time to deal with bit. I'm telling you something for real, and this bitch want to talk about your voice. Who cares about how my voice fucking sounds, you fucking idiot? You're a dumb bitch. I cannot wait till I this, and I will be disrespecting you bitches, but you know this. It's not gonna be about the money, bitch. That's just how I feel, because I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now, and I'm a quote unquote broke person. So understand, it's definitely gonna be on site when I start getting some money, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Take it how you want to take it, bitch. You don't deserve me. I do feel that way. I feel strongly that way. Cause I'm saying, how these bitches all, oh, be a good steward. I'm like, there ain't no better steward than me, bitch. I've had to learn real estate law, home repairs, drywall, concrete, doing this, climbing on roofs, catching fucking like I'm doing shit you bitches would never did. My mother trusted me because she understood something about me that you bitches could never understand. And then have the nerve to try to make me go through all these fucking litmus tests to prove to you something that by me being on camera, there's your proof. With internet service and a fucking house and a car and everything what I have, bitch, there's your fucking proof. Girl, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't know you. Block. You really, you're saying we. Who are you? You're a nobody. You don't count. It's just a word I'm using to explain the irrelevance of the people that I'm talking about. Because you are irrelevant. You're irrelevant. Shut up. Don't nobody care about what you have to say, bitch. You're not a contributor. You don't contribute. So who gives a fuck what you have to say? Girl, nobody give a fuck. And so if you don't care, let me ease your way through this yellow brick road a little bit quicker and a little bit easier. So you can get there expeditiously, bitch. Block. I don't give a fuck. Fine. Now you can scroll on through to another talent, bitch. If that's what you want to call these hoes, talent. Girl, please. Honey, I cannot wait. I'm like, the moment I could be gone and done with this shit, you'll see. You will see. And then you'll be begging for me to be back on this motherfucker. Cause you're gonna see what I was saying was true all the way along. And all this shit, what I'm doing, you bitches absolutely took it for granted. I don't care. If don't nobody else gonna say it, I'm going to say it. Don't nobody care. You may as well just tell the fucking truth about it, bitch. They don't want to talk about the people who are in my category. It's not about, are you lazy? Are you willing to do the work? We're the hardest workers in this motherfucker. What it is we're surrounded by lackluster people who are average who are fucking jealous and go out of their way to sabotage our success. And for you to then turn around and make it out like it's a situation where a nigga is lazy, you ought to be slapped in your fucking face, you dumb bitch. You ought to be slapped. Gonna sit up here when to a nigga like me, no less. You don't ever speak to me, stupid bitch. You don't ever say nothing dumb to me. And that's the problem with you bitches now. Everything is a fucking joke to you bitches. Till it's not. Bitch, I'm not here to play with shit. Like something's a fucking joke. You can go. The fuck you think this is, bitch? I'm not here to play with shit. You're jealous. And that's all there is to it. You're mad. You're mad. And that's all there is to it. Why do I sound? What that got to do with the price of beans in China, bitch? Why I speak how I speak? You're not addressing the contents of what the fuck I'm saying. So I don't give a fuck what you have to say, bitch. That's what you're not getting. Cause sweetheart, you're not on my level, babe. You're not there. So let's not be confused. Sweetheart, y'all don't, it's like what it is you bitches don't understand. Y'all not addressing for the category that fits a nigga like me. Where the talent is there, everything is there, but they're surrounded by a bunch of fucking crabs in a goddamn bucket, bitch. That's the problem with me. It's not an issue of talent, sweetheart. It's because I got hating ass bitches like you. You a hateful, spiteful, vindictive ass bitch. And guess what? It's not gonna change the fucking fact that I'm still that nigga. Sun up to some fucking down, bitch. Cause I'm putting in the work. What you bitches won't do. But when it's set off on a sideline talking shit, but would never put herself on the fucking firing line. Girl, fuck you. You're not on my level, bitch. Don't you ever be confused. Cause I'll get you straight. Bitch, the fuck you thought this was? This ain't no Mexican standoff, bitch. Cause understand, I'ma get mine. You just wasted your time. You will never win when it comes to, if it's gonna come down between you or me. You will never win. So let it go. You may as well. The fuck you mean, bitch? In all them years while you bitches was sitting there, he gonna be on the street, he gonna be on the street. Half you bitches done ended up on the fucking street. While you was up there waiting for me to fall. Half you bitches. But we not gonna get those stories, are we? We not gonna get those eviction letters, are we? Because they're not public figures. And their hot mess of a life can be hidden. I'm the only real nigga in the room. Bitch, I'm the only real nigga in the room. And that's what it is, plain and simple. Give a fuck? I'm like, all these people, oh, you gotta be a good steward. Bitch, I'm a great steward. And I've been holding my shit together with no manual since my mother passed in 2019, bitch. So it ain't nothing left to prove. For how y'all tried to make me seem unhinged and all these other things crazy and all these things which you wanted to make it seem like, bitch. If that were in fact the case, bitch, this, what's happening now, would have been over a long time ago. But ain't nobody gonna come out and say that, though. If the nigga was really crazy, he would have been on the street, bitch. We know what crazy looks like. Crazy people don't know how to manage their bank statements and their bills and their books. They don't know how to do proper negotiations, sweetheart. Every time this nigga come on camera, he talking about he made a deal, he made a deal. Do crazy people know how to make deals, bitch? Deals that are gonna be honored and respected? But yet this nigga's doing it, and we got the nerve to sit up here and try to call him crazy. This is a fucking black nigga. Chocolate with fucking kinky hair like us. And we're jealous of this man. Period. You can't take it. You can't take it. Period. Girl, you can't take it. It's from head to toe. And I don't gotta do but too much to give the girls an effect, bitch. So with some budget, girl, I'll blow you hoes away. Take your breakfast, lunch, and dinner, bitch. You better be glad that these whack-ass gatekeepers with their cataracts and their bunions and their curved spines, you better be glad that these hermits are sitting at the gate. But I'll tell you what, bitch. Before long, I'm gonna drop kick this bitch out of her station. Watch. Because I'm not going to keep asking for you bitches to open the fucking door. I'm going to kick this bitch in before long. I'm not a bitch for you to play with. Oh, and then it's like, if something bad did happen to me, then they would try to use me as a statistic when I'm nothing like you bitches. Nothing at all. We for sure are not the same. Cause ain't no nigga with a brain that think even half like me would be okay for a quality nigga to go down. As if we have so many options. So okay, I go away, and what comes in my place? You got a replacement ready? I don't think so. You don't have a replacement. But you so bad want to see something negative happen to me. And then if it did happen, bitch, you would be clueless. You wouldn't even know what to do. Please. Cut me a fucking break, bitch. You're ridiculous. You're fucking ridiculous. Get a grip. Think you can confront me or tell me something like, girl, please. What was you saying? Is what I thought. A bunch of nothing. You a nothing ass bitch. Yeah, that's how I feel. I was watching that B. Simone interview and she came out talking about, you have to be a good steward, a good steward. And I'm saying in my head, I'm like, I am a good steward. I'm just thinking about myself like, this bitch is getting the help and look what she did. She trashed it. Here it is. I'm literally like, okay, let's split this. We pay this with this. But I'm over here literally day and night. Only God and my tenants would know the truth about that. They wake up, I'm up. They go to bed, I'm up. I be the last nigga to go to bed. Always. Always. You bitches just don't see that. And what am I doing? Applying jobs, scouting, marketing, you just don't know. You don't have no real business to tend to. Or maybe what it is you're a 9 to 5 bitch who, for when you're done with the job, you're actually done and you don't have to actually do no real logistics. It's not your business. So you get to actually clock out and be done until you come back the next day. And now it's like, what do I have to do? My job never stops. From being a fucking artist to a landlord, bitch, to trying to figure out how we're going to take this shit into the fucking future, bitch. My job never stops. So the nerve for a nothing ass bitch to look at me and try to make it out like, girl, you ought to be slapped in your shit, bitch. And you ought to be, oh, you better be glad I'm nowhere near you, hoe. Cause in my mind, sometimes I just feel like it just need to be a brawl off, bitch. Just put me in a room with a handful of these bitches and let's just go. All you bitches verse me because I know I'll beat you hoes down. And it don't even fucking matter, bitch. Come on. You bitches play too much. You play too much. And everything ain't a fucking joke all the fucking time. Real people lives and it's like a joke to you, bitch. Well, know this. You're still alive and anything can happen to you, boo. And to anybody that you love. You keep playing in faces of niggas like me who coming with the energy and the levels that I'm coming with, bitch, and watch you curse yourself. Cause I'm letting you know right the fuck now, them kids are not off limits. Yo mama, yo daddy, yo uncle, yo auntie, ain't nobody associated to you off limits, bitch. And since it's so comical for you, let's see what the script says, bitch. Cause maybe you and your mama and that child of yours gonna end up in a real bad car accident. It happens every day. It can't be you. Since it's funny, we're gonna give you something to really laugh about. You were the only survivor. Your baby flew out the window. Your mom got burnt up. You lived. But not all in one piece, though, bitch. Now you got to live. And hopefully that same humor that you're bringing here on my page, you can have in the ER, bitch. In the ICU while you recover from your third-degree burns. And you're missing legs and you're missing finger digits, bitch. Maybe then we can laugh about that. And the fact that your baby is dead and your mama's dead, too. And you didn't have the money for the burial, so now we had to cremate these bitches and cast their ass into the wind like Scarlet. Yeah, now how funny is it now? Key, ha ha ha. See, bitch, I'm dragging this shit to hell, bitch. Stop playing with me then, cause that's exactly what's coming your way. You keep fucking with a nigga like me. Death and destruction. I'm not here to play with you, boo, and I don't have to touch you, cause God is omnipresent, bitch. Right as I'm speaking to you, I'm in your fucking living room, hoe. So keep making it for a joke. And then when all the shit starts to fall down once more like Selena Johnson, sweetheart, I'll be there with my popcorn, hoping that it's just as funny as it was today. And you will get no remorse for me because I don't know you, your mama, or that baby, bitch. So it's gonna give, if the tree fell and nobody was around to hear it, did she really fall? I don't even know about you or that fucking baby, bitch. Fuck you and the entire lineage. That's how I feel. Fuck all you hoes straight to hell, bitch, if you're coming at me stupid. Okay? Are there any questions? I didn't think so. Sit down and shut up. So you get punched in your shit. Like I'm supposed to sit up here and play with these hoes all day. No, Allah loves it when I come and read these bitches for filth. Trust me. I can tell you that. You may don't understand it, but Allah does. Get him, get him, get him. These are Allah's words. You ain't worth shit. You unworthy. You have no honor, no loyalty, no discernment. Allah is just scripting up a mug, scripting up a scene for the ages. And I'm here to deliver it. I'm here to deliver. Because I don't give a fuck. And it's about high time these bitches know you're useless. You don't serve a point. You know what? The mosquitoes out here serve more of a point to me than you do. Because at least when they come for my blood, they have a purpose. It's a spiritual tax, bitch. A mosquito have a bigger purpose than you, bitch. A roach got a bigger purpose than you, sweetheart. I could literally sit here and come up with a better reason for a roach to exist than you. Mm. Ha! Girl, please. The mosquitoes have a bigger point. She gonna sit up in my face. Why do you sound like that? Bitch, why do you look like that? You're ugly. See how we can both be rude? Why you got a triple chin, bitch? And why your shoulders look like meaty mounds of fat, bitch. Your shoulders look like they're made off the back of a pig's butt, bitch. 2 pork rounds. You're nasty, you're sweaty, you're stank. Girl, please. What she want with me? Boar's head. This is the queen of the hogs. How you want your pork sliced? Gross. She sit here walking in here. Honk, 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 oink, oink. With that little curly tail flipped off in the back of her booty hole. Girl, don't make got time for you. Girl, block. I would tell you about your daddy, but he's sitting here in my living room. First of all, sweetheart, let me tell you something. Miss Thing, she said it looked like my dad run off. First of all, I know exactly what my father is. We're estranged. This is public knowledge. But whether my father was around or whether he wasn't, bitch, what that got to do with the fact that you're a loser? Take fathers out of it, bitch. I'm a self-realized, independent, autonomous man who can stand on 10 toes down, bitch, and make all the calls, make all the shots, because I'm the boss. Okay? So let's say your dad's in your life. Girl, who are you in the world? A piece of shit that needs to be flushed? Clogging up all the toilets? Diarrhea out of a butthole? Throw up to a can? Who are you? Bitch, I'm asking the questions. And Mother Hawk ain't having it. Exactly. This is a boar's head hog sliced down to the white meat. And she want to speak to me. Girl, you could never speak to me, pig. You can never speak to me, oinker. Bye. Bye. What you needed another language? Bye mean? Adios? How about that? This better for you? Adios? How about this? Sayonara, bitch. Damn. Go away. She need me to tell her all these different welcomes and goodbyes. Leave me alone. Shit. I'm gonna make a song for these bitches just to leave me alone while I'm joking. It just popped into my head, bitch. You'll see. In time. Watch. You will see. And I make no bones about it, boo. Why? I don't have to tiptoe around these bitches, and the reason why I'm not gonna do it is because they're full of shit. It would be different if they were honorable and people who were worthy of the respect, but you're a piece of shit. So fuck you and your feelings, and who gives a fuck what you think? You're nobody to me. You don't mean anything to me, and your opinion means next to nothing. Because something can't come out of nothing, bitch. You're nothing, so your opinion don't produce nothing. You're nothing. A nothing ass bitch want to be online. That's the problem with online. Everybody could think they're somebody online. But in real life, what do you do? What can you do? Whose life have you changed? What positive impact have you ever had? Bitch, you are a loser ass bitch. Loser. Look what Allah has done. You're jealous of the mimosas. You're jealous of the abundance, bitch. You're jealous. You're jealous. You're jealous. The shit is together, bitch. You're just mad about it. Girl, to my fucking car. Girl, you're mad about it. That works. Oh, girl, do we need proof? Now, look at how I could just, baby, you've got the keys. Now shut up and drive. Drive, drive, drive. If I want to go right now, I can go all around town. I can drive while you over there clown at the bus stop waiting for the bus. Girl, you can't talk. Girl, who are you? Girl, who are you talking to? Me? Girl, fuck you. You, your mama, and your daddy ain't shit, hoe. Slut. Slut. Why don't you worry about those beef curtains hanging out through your panties, bitch, and stop worrying about me, hoe? Why don't you go to the doctor and ask them why your Why don't you go and ask the doctor about that odorous smell coming out your pussy and your butthole, bitch? Why don't you go to the skin lady and have this bitch laser off all those imperfections on your face, hoe? Bitch, you over here looking like a fucking ogre ass bitch telling me about something, hoe. You can't tell me shit as a swamp monster, bitch. You're the Loch Ness. You're the chupacabra, bitch. You can't speak to me, hoe. You're a chupacabra. Fuck you, bitch. Girl, please. You a ogre ass bitch. What's up? I'm not taking it too far. These bitches are taking it too far. I'm not taking it too far. I'm taking it just far enough. It sure is. Oh, hold on. Because it tried to switch to my Bluetooth. That's the reason that happened. But I just had to show you bitches. That's because I have a Bluetooth. I'm so disorganized and so, oh, what crazy person do you know knows how to, install their own radio? Bitch, I did that shit myself. And have the video and the pictures to prove it, bitch. But I'm so crazy. I'm so lazy. Sitting in my car that's paid off, ho. And even if I am struggling, bitch, I'll pick my struggle any day over being a slut-ass bitch like you. You a raggedy bottom bitch. You can never speak to me. You're at the bottom. You're at the bottom. Trying to tell a nigga like me something. Girl, please, get a life first. Get a life. Get a life, get a grip, and tell me something once you've actually been somewhere, bitch. Another part is, bitch, these girls can't take, girl, I got my weed pen, which I need to, it's charging right now. I got my weed pen, but girl, you can't take it. I can slay you whether I'm smoking a blunt or not. I don't need that. That's just something I do for fun. But ho, I can gather you sober, high, shrooms, a little bit. I'm not really a big drinker, but I am a smoker. Weed, not cigarettes. If you're a weed smoker, everybody, we always got to clarify. Uh, yeah. I'm saying these bitches want, girl, you can never come for me, ho. You can never come for me, ho. There is not an area of this planet where that would make sense. Let's go to Japan and read him. You can't even read me in Japanese. You can't even read me in Japanese, baby. Can't. Won't. Can't do it. I can't mean that. Girl, don't even sound right. Anytime you try to come at the mother, it's gonna always sound like a child, like one of them things where it's a kid having a tantrum. Because you're coming from mother. You're baby. Bitch, please. Never in your wildest dreams, bitch. Girl, oh, you need to see it one more time? Girl, please. Okay, they're upset, y'all. They're mad, y'all. They're mad. Oh, the door just opened up again. There's a girl who didn't see the performance. Let's give it to him one more time. And bitch, that was nothing. This is my neighbors get the show with Allah all the time. They get the real show. Y'all just getting a little You'll see when you get okay, when I come to your town, get tickets, bitch. And guess what? And I'm not gonna change. I'm gonna keep talking shit even when I come to your town. So you know I'm still real. I'm in Minnesota, bitch. Literally be there, be square. You gonna show me right up front if you a square ass bitch. Cause if I don't see you in the auditorium tonight, you a square. Period. I don't wanna hear it. If I don't see you tonight, you are a square ass bitch. Period. No more excuses. Here's your only excuse. You couldn't come because the tickets got sold out. Fine. You're not a square. You tried to get your tickets, bitch. They just got sold out. What can you do? Fine. I'll accept that. That's my only area of acceptance for that. But if it's you had the money, you had the time, we still had some tickets available, bitch. Granted, they're the nosebleeds, but I'd rather have a nosebleed than no bleed, bitch. You need to have some blood. Get you a ticket. I don't care what you get. Get it. Because you're going to be upset when all your girlfriends, oh my God, it was life changing. And you was the one square ass bitch that didn't want to come to the concert. Now you can't even sit over top of the water cooler and have nothing to contribute because you wasn't there. You wasn't there. Be there. Period. And I'm not because trust me, when I come in town, that's not a thing you want to debate. Get your tickets now. I don't want to get a Qaadir ticket. Okay, play around me if you want to. Because once you make up your mind, them tickets are gone. Because in the beginning, we're gonna do probably like 300 seat. We can get 300 girls up in here. We'll do it smaller at first. We'll grow it out, and then eventually, uh, we're taking over. Because I can do it. I have the talent to do what I'm saying I could do. I don't have no budget, and look at me now. You could try to make fun all you want to, bitch, but you wish you were in this position. You do. Yes, you do. You do. And I'm a black man who don't have a whole lot of education, but I had a mother who loved me and cared enough to give me the fundamentals. And here I am all this time later. You can say what you want to say, but you cannot deny facts. Baby, I'm still here, kicking and motherfucking screaming, and can't nobody say that is truthful, that it is not earned, bitch. Everything that I have, I earned it. I fought. I was worthy. I wanna show y'all something. Look at this. Look at all the berries. Look at them. Look at all this fruit just growing here. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's a whole ecosystem. I would like to at least eat one. I figure this one might be ready, but something already kind of started eating on that one, probably because it was ready. And then you have this lovely ant. I love the ants. I love all the animals and insects, honestly. I'm still working on the mosquitoes and roaches, but oh, I'm still muted. I don't know why it did that. It wasn't no private conversation. I was actually talking to y'all, but I didn't know it was muted. Girl block. Bye. Get the fuck off my page, bitch. Bye. It's like this society is so you bitches are so mixed up, you don't even know. Oh, we don't have a problem with gay. We just don't like people who are hidden and lie about who they are. Then you have a nigga that's openly gay like me, and it's oh, the way you're standing is zesty. Well, my prayer for you is that you end up with the biggest faggot in the world who's on the DL, and you have a bunch of kids with him, and you later find out that he's getting his back blown out by everybody in your neighborhood. That's my prayer for you. I pray you can't get away from it. No matter which man you get, he will, if he's not already gay, he'll become gay because the curse is on you. You'll never have a straight man again. So get used to the zesty because that's all you're getting in the future. Your sister, your mom, your dad is probably gay. Everybody's gay. So, yeah. Just because you bitches, oh, it's like we don't have a problem with gay. It's just these ones that want to mislead women. Girl, ain't nobody misleading you nowhere over here. But when you come here talking real stupid, you show people, oh, I don't feel like being ostracized like this guy who's on YouTube now, who literally, oh, why do you talk like that? Why do you stand like that? And that's exactly the reason why half your niggas is gay, and you're gonna keep attracting gay men because you're. And the irony of it is that you're so homophobic and it disgusts you so much, but yet when you suck his dick, you're licking the fecal matter of the nigga he just got finished fucking that preceded you. You're a hag. You're a fag hag and don't even know it. You're so disgusted by me, but you should be disgusted by the nigga who you're sleeping with, because that's the enemy right there. Because he's the one who's tweeting and DMing and got all kind of secret gay apps on his phone that you don't know about because you're a dumbass bitch. And maybe had you would have just been a normal ass person and just lived your life, bitch, maybe a real straight man would have came to you, bitch. But now you're gonna attract exactly what you hate. And I'm joyous in that. And I hope that all the misery that's bundled into that and all the depression and all the insecurity that comes with something like that slaps you smack in the face. And that goes for any bitch that comes to me talking stupid. You'll get that same curse that she got. And if you think it's a joke, test it if you want to. And in 3 years, 2 years, or 6 months, when you find out everything I told you was true, bitch, don't come crying. Don't cry now, because this is exactly what you wanted, bitch. And that's what you got. So, oh, it's so gay. It's so gay. That's okay. That's right. Because, bitch, please. You ain't ever seen a bitch come this legendary hoe. Oh, all he have on is a little Mexican sombrero vintage. Got this in Mexico when I was a child in Arizona, bitch. Vintage. Let's get it straight. Oh, look at her. She just got on a white t-shirt, bitch, and you ain't ever seen a white tee look this good. Never. You've never seen it. You've never seen it. Okay? So shut up and stop lying. Here it is. I'm out here. I'm sweating and I look good. And you know it. You know it very well. Are we lying now? We're telling oh, I guess I mean, why should we stop telling them? These bitches been telling lies since the beginning of time. Why should we change the order of business now? You lying ass bitch. So go ahead and tell your lies. Say how I look a mess. Go ahead. Tell the audience. Tell them I look a mess. Tell them it's like, oh, don't he need to, girl, please. You wish you was at the Diddy party, bitch. All the girls who leave those Diddy comments are bitches that wish they was on the payroll and wish they was at the party. You're so transparent. You are so transparent. Any Hollywood party that would come around that you could get access to, you would be there. Oh, it's a Diddy party, and you would have been right there getting your Diddy check. Bitch, shut up and suck a dick and die. Okay, go ahead. What you got to say? Go ahead. Where's that? Girl, please. Wonderful said banana. You know the Miranda. Kumbe se peperanda. Hilneketo sendo banana. Give me banana. Con your body alright. Okay. I believe you. Shake, 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 Senora. Girl, please. I cannot wait till I get to the other side of this. Yes, I cannot wait. Let's step into the fun a little bit. Bro, why are you swinging this little chainsaw around all crazy? You almost cut somebody's head off. I love this house. I love this area. I love my neighbors. I love everything. And I'm still here after all this time by the grace of Allah. It's not over. I'll be glad when it is. I don't even know what that will feel like. What will that be like? But I shall. In this life, I shall, I will experience it. If Allah wills. It's not gonna be me not trying. Cause I don't give a fuck. I'm at a point in my mind, I be just like seeing myself fighting. Would you go into acting? Sure. My mother wanted me to get into acting. She was the one who really kind of in the beginning started that. Even before social media, she kind of felt like that was a way because I had been in a play as a little kid in Arizona, The Gingerbread Man. I was the gingerbread man. I was the main character in that. And from there, she just always had this thing in her mind, like, I just think acting, you should look into that. And it's funny because in the past, I feel like other people have seen that as more of an option for me than even myself, but maybe I really should look into it. Because throughout time, people have said, "Oh my god, you would be such a good actor." I guess I'm just one of those people who's, like, so laser focused on something. I'm sorry, about to start sneezing. That if it's not what I'm thinking, I be kinda like, "Oh," like, acting, I wanna sing and perform, and I don't wanna be restricted to a script, like, where it's like, "Okay, so now I'm gonna stand up and where's my coffee? Did you put cream?" Like, I don't that's me, Whereas with music, it's free, it's something different, but I mean, I would do acting, yes. If it was a role that I felt I could add to, and if the director, the casting director, whomever, felt as though, "We need you for this role," and they really believed that I was, um, you know, "Well, ho, if you're gonna be in my face, Imma be in your face." It's that simple. Do you remember that story about you doing an acting audition and your scene partner? She wasn't really my scene partner, I know exactly what you're talking about, that was my so-called friend, and what it was is she had come to the audition, it was a cattle call where they put it to the public, and while we were in the ballroom, the area they were holding the people, it was my mother, myself, and this friend, and I'm telling her, okay, I want like let me whatever do this script that I was gonna do, the monologue that I was gonna do. Let me do it for you, while I wait to get the nerves out. And when I started to do it, whatever it was, I think it was like Langston Hughes, Crystal Stair, like Life for Me. But see, I was too young. Doing that now, I would be able to do it better than when I was a kid because I didn't really understand it as a kid. I'm like, what does that mean? But what it really means is, bitch, life is hard, and you just got to pick it up and carry on as best as you can. That's basically what that poem is about. But I was at that time. I had been through things, but it was just not an. I still had the safety of my mom. It was just not enough experience to really connect with it the way I wanted to or could have. The point is, when I started saying the monologue, she gonna, oh, oh my god, your breath, it's so bad. No, please stop speaking. And she's doing this in front of my mom. Please, no, 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 not another word. Not until somebody in here. I'm like, it's like this bitch trying to get the role, but you're a clown. You're a clown ass bitch. And anybody that was there was looking at her like, this how you do your friend? Like nobody liked her. She didn't get any cool points in that. Because none of these bitches go to our high school. They don't know you. So in opinion, you're just corny. And this is what they do for a living. Between their parents and the kids, they're used to auditions and they know the the etiquette of that. Like they know how you're supposed to act. And here you are doing this to a person you came here for the audition. They're looking at you as lowly and they don't like you. All her whole thing was trying to, it was like sabotage. And my mother told me then, I don't like that girl as your friend. She's another one of those friends that you brought around where it's you're totally out of her league. You are too good a friend for her, to her. She's not deserving of you. My mother told me that about this friend. She told me, but guess what? Because that was my friend, she was always nice to her. Even though she did not care for her. She did not. But that girl's mom, that same girl who was a bitch, who my mother accepted her because I liked her, even though she was disrespectful and my mother had reasons not to like her. Her mother was so rude to me. She never wanted to call me my name. She always wanted to call me not only the nickname I don't like, which is Quay Quay, but she couldn't even get that right. She would call me everything else. Quee Quee. I mean, just anything you could think she would call me. Where's Kimmy like you okay, you know what it reminded me of? Tony from Girlfriends. With Jabari, how she would always have another name for him. That's how this bitch would do me. And she thought it was cute. And I'm like, I'm somebody's kid, bitch. And the gag is, really, if it's gonna be getting clowned, it should be your daughter. She don't deserve to be my friend, and yet I'm here being a loyal friend to her. At the time, a younger, gay, effeminate man riding nighttime. Anytime I hang out with your daughter, I always ride her back to her, not just to her house. I walk her to your front door to make sure she got inside. And then I go back and have to walk through that same dark, not well lit area with the wooded area to pass all these same niggas that just saw me coming up here in the first place and was looking at me like, who is this gay person? But at least before it was two of us. Now it's one of us. And this bitch didn't care. To her, it was just like, you duh, that's what you like. Even though none of her other friends did that for her, when it came to me, it was like, that's what you're supposed to be doing. So there was no appreciation there for the fact that I'm putting myself in danger, bitch. I'm at risk too. Somebody could be taking me home too. But she didn't understand that. And she went to Quee Qua 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 la, la. It was just always a dumb name that she had for me. Meanwhile, this bitch, she looked like she have Down syndrome, and I'm not making that up. She really do. She even used to talk slow, in my opinion. That's literally how she talked. Like, oh, hey, Queen. And then her voice literally sound like that. Oh, and those you would have some mashed potatoes. I'm like, Your voice is ugly. You're missing teeth out of your head. Your hair is sitting on your head any old kind of way." eh, she was jealous of my mom because she knew my mother was a teacher, a full-time teacher, but she was a sub teacher who didn't have teeth in her head. So, bitch, fuck you. The joke's on you, bitch. The joke's on you. You're sitting here in this cram apartment that's dusty and it's not even a lot to it, and you bitches are struggling to this apartment. Whereas my mother is established and you're jealous. Your daughter's a mess, and so are you. Where is she now? Is she alive? She might be dead. Who knows? Because I'm like, the fact that she outlived my mom was she was decrepit when I was in high school. She looked a mess in high school, and then the way she walked, she got one of these. Like, oh, weird penguin ass bitch. You weird. This is exactly the one who showed up in the moo 100% the same person. And she's also the same person who, when that model, the girl who was super dark skinned, who loved my walk, and she was like, "Can you please teach me how to walk?" and all this other stuff. And I was so excited for her. And we were doing the walk in the cafeteria, and it was like, well, shit, if you serious, here go our first lesson. You ready? So let's just say if this was the table I was at, I need to draw on people so you can understand how the cafeteria was set up. But I got it from my table. If I'm here, girl, if I'm here, her her what do you want to call it? One second, my tenant just pulled up. Her table was like just down the way. So what happened was when I got ready, hold on, let me move the camera so I can show y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all how it went. So let's just say when I got up, this is my table, right? Her table is where that tree is right there, right? So what happened was I was like, all right, here go your first lesson right now. So I'm getting up and we're going back and forth. I'm like, I'm gonna show you, then I want to see you do it. I'm talking to the model. So I get up and I'm giving it to her like this. Oh, wait, hold on. Was I out of frame? Shit. Okay, well, let's try one more time, bitch. Am I in or out? So I'm giving to her. So now after I give it to her, she gets up. And we're both going forth. Like as I'm down at the top, she's at it's like we're opposite each other. So as I'm walking down like this, now she's walking up. I pose. I come back around, now she's coming down. She pose. I get to the top, I pose. She comes back down. I pose. Like we're going back and forth. The whole cafeteria is screaming in our favor. They were with us. They were with us. My friend couldn't take it. She got jealous. Do you know this stupid bitch? She didn't just stand. That would have been bad enough, right? No, she didn't. She stands and then she stands on top of the table to ensure that nothing is competing with her. So now because she's standing on top of the table, she's above everybody. And you know what she begins to do, family? Wallahi, wallahi, this bitch, boo, boo, trying to get people to turn against me. That's supposed to be a friend. That's exactly what she did. May Allah be my witness. This is the type of shit I've been dealing with my entire fucking life. That's why I don't suffer fools with shit like that. Bitch, you ain't no real fan. You ain't no real friend. Because of stupid little sluts like her. Jealous. This supposed to be my friend. Everybody was on our side. If there were people against us, they were silent. They didn't say nothing until my friend emboldened them. Boo! Boo! Left the theater, Atlantic Station. We caught the shuttle, took us back to whatever that train station is. And when we got there, I was just maybe like, we are dream girls, boys, will make you happy. Whatever I was saying. And here she come. Oh my God. Wanting to like literally trying to like run away from me as if my voice was so horrible. Jealous. What is if I had to do I would have got that bitch together a long time ago. I'm like, but I guarantee you wherever she is in life now, she's miserable because that's just who she is. She's miserable. And now you're older And you didn't even have it going on when we were younger. One of my neighbors. Um, yeah. And now you're older, not as cute as you once were. See, bitch, I got cuter with time. I look better than I did in high school. You went downhill. You already sloppy in high school, boo. That metabolism don't normally reverse. It normally goes downhill. So if yours was already downhill, it probably just went into the ocean, bitch. Where, oh, where, oh, where has the moon gone? It fell into the ocean. Who knows that classic? That's what happened to these bitches. I'm like, girl, you was rolling so far into the deep like a Dell, bitch, you fell into the ocean. Then they want to be mad at me because I walk up in there just real simple, like, hello, how are you? Good to hear. Truly. That don't give me unhinged. I think what it is it's too classy. They don't like the fact that nobody trained me, and yet somehow I'm still like this. I'm classier than you, bitch, and I never went to Emily Post. Allah made me this way. I had no training, bitch, and I can still give it to you, bitch. And in any room I go, the girls are gonna understand that I deserve to be there. That's just true. Am I lying? Where's the lie? Where's the lie, darling? Can somebody? Can ha ha. Mm, please. Yo, daddy is gay, bitch. But I won't waste a minute explaining to you what you already know. Honey, why don't you just admit that you want a heaping healthy grab of this ass? That's okay. You don't want to admit it? You don't want a piece of this muscle butt? Because that's what it is, bitch. Nice little muscle butt, bitch. And you can't touch this. Da-na-na-na. Mm-mm, mm-mm, can't touch this. It makes me laugh. It really does. All that hating when all you really want is a nice slap on the ass from the mother. Or it's probably something else you want, girl, but you definitely can't get that. You not worthy for me to serenade you in that way and give you an Arabian night. Yeah. I need to glue these numbers back on my mailbox because the now you know you got a wife, keep on driving. Mm-mm. He think just because he got a new car, Imma like him better, and I don't. You got the wrong gay girl, honey. I'm not a materialistic bitch like that, girl. What it is you got a wife. You got somebody, bitch. Get away from me. Now it's one thing if I don't know, but bitch, I know who you are. And even if he didn't have a wife, girl, she not Michael Morning Joe. If we're gonna keep it real. It's calling for Arabian Nights on an Arabian day, bitch. Mhm. You gotta know how. You gotta know when. Okay. Ladies, let's go. Okay. Let's get the first three. See what we've got. Let's get 4 and 5. Let's bring out the last four. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me get a plie. I love your form. Good. Melissa, what's going on with the leg extension here? Let's get that leg ironed out, bed. Okay. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna have all the syllabuses for the dance arena, sat for the girls, put to the side. Only two of you, Tyra, will take the lead parts in Swan Lake. But we got. And by the way, you will all be in the dance in the number. But in terms of who's going to be the lead, we can only have two. Okay. So that's gonna come down to who wants it the most. Because you are all gorgeous dancers. That's not a question. Who wants it more? Rehearsal starts, tryouts start, let's see here, 9 a.m. But if I know best, I better see some of you bitches in this motherfucker at 6. Okay? So with that, all I can say is good luck. And may the best man and or woman win. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Lord. The birds and the bees, the trees and the weeds, all come together under one sun in the name of God. Yeah, we're gonna get ready to wrap it up. I just want to come here and vent about that because I'm like, girl, for a lot of people, the reason they don't get more is because they, sure enough, they are not good stewards. They don't take care of the shit that they have. But that's not my case. Sorry. Sorry to tell you. My case is not, oh, here's a person who just didn't want it enough. And people keep trying to help him and keep trying to, like, no, there's a bunch of bitches that try to get in my life so that they can, like, hold on. Oh, fuck, these Tums. This is when, hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah. I only ate one, but I may need this in the future. But only time I need these really is if I drink, and I don't drink enough. I'm gonna still keep them though. It's medicine. I may just eat one of these because they taste good. What's in this? Release heartburn. Oh, that's good to know. Acid indigestion, sour stomach. Sure, sure. All right. See, look, if I was somewhere with my honest dude, that would have been a one of these days. We'll see. We'll see what God says. Yeah, it's like I'm not being a good steward, bitch. This is like I took what my mom gave me and I did the best that I could. Period.
I really love it. And I'm not just saying it because it's me. Like, I feel like this is a home that clearly somebody is trying. I'm trying. When I got into the fight, this counter was totally broken. So none of this was here. We had to remake this. It got shattered in three different areas, but Allah is good. We were able to repair it. So, alhamdulillah, that's number one. Number two, this room here, this whole laundry, as you know, this was a whole hot mess. This was a whole hot mess. Now, that's tenant shit, but I'm about to clear that out. Um, that's about to look totally different in a little bit. But, hmm and for the one, the one who I got into the altercation, the other one who just walked out the house, I be feeling bad for him in a way, because I'm like, but I already know what it was. In my mind, I'm like, what if everybody always wants to put me in their place or like put me like, oh, he humbles, talking about me. And I think he probably felt that way as well, where it was like, oh, I'm gonna show him. I'm like, okay. And it was not, it was an ugly fight. It was a fight. And it was fair and square, no cheating, no sneaking, no none of that. One on one, man to man. So nobody can ever come out and say, oh, you snuck me or anything weird. Um, oh, and I started flying my drone yesterday. I'm trying to train myself with this because there's a camera on it, and I think there's opportunities there, but I first need to know what I'm doing. And I think that could be a cool opportunity. But yeah, inshallah, their time here is coming to an end. They have a few more days, and then inshallah, they'll be gone. I honestly just want them gone. I don't, we've already had our little exchange, had our little fight. Police got involved, blah, 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 blah. I just want to move on with my life because I'm sitting here like, bitch. Granted, I know that I will fight, but it's still a shock. You still be shocked, like, bitch. I'm 37 over here fighting, stupid. But back to that being a good steward, I'm like, it is my job to protect my home. That is my job, and that's not a job that I take lightly. Like, oh, this is my life. My mother trusted me, and ain't nobody about to overrun me in my house. Nobody. You ever watch those shows and be like, "Oh, I had a tenant move in and they were crazy and all this shit happened," and then they be all scared and shit. I'm like, "Girl, you should have whooped this bitch ass. I bet you she'll leave then. If you don't be so scary about it, you have to show this bitch like, all right, I'm just as crazy. Matter of fact, I'm probably more crazy than you. You got to show that, you know." But like I said, that fight got ugly. The counter was destroyed. It was like the whole counter came off the cabinet or off the thing. And when it came off and it shattered into three different pieces. So then we had to do a repair. My handyman helped me with that. But for as serious as that fight was, but looking at the footage, because obviously I have cameras in my house, look, they picked up the fight. Reviewing it, I'm like, it had to be a law because for as here we are, two grown ass men, and for the level for the level of the fight, you would think that more things would have got destroyed, broken windows, broken glass, but it was almost like it was a clear path. And it's funny because the path is the same path that I dance outside. I can track where that fight started to where it ended the same way. It's the same path as my dancing path, just in the house. I don't know how to explain it, but the point is uh it was not I didn't want that to happen. But it was clear to me that this was a person who does not understand no and does not understand boundaries. So it was just I had already knew that's the reason why I put my shoes on. Before I said anything, through spirit, and I have the footage of that. I'm like, nah, because I already know where this nigga's gonna try to take it. Let me already come ready. I went into that knowing it could go left. So I put my sneakers on first before I said anything. So if the shit would have popped off right away, I would have been ready. But when I say I feel bad, I kind of feel bad because I'm like, why did you want to do that? And now it's over. Was that really worth it to you? For all the violence that happened? Because I'm not even going into the details, but it, I'm just saying, like, was that really worth it? Especially when the shit I was telling you was fair. Everybody would agree with me. And you wanted to get beat up over that? I don't get it. And he's a Scorpio, so I'm like, I don't want to fight another Scorpio. I don't want to fight another person, period. But you're a Scorpio. I just didn't like the whole thing. I'm like, but I felt like it was a dominant thing. Like I'm the king Scorpio. But the truth is, I'm the overall mother of the house of Scorpio. Me. I'm benevolent. I'm generous. I don't mind sharing, but I am overall mother. Period. So it don't really matter. But my point is, it was just like after the fight, then I feel like I don't know. I don't want to say his spirit was broken, but I don't like that because I'm not a bully, and I'm like, I don't want you. Don't be moping around because now it makes me feel like I did something wrong, which I know that I didn't. But at the same time, the girlfriend, she gonna tell me, "Oh, well," because we were talking, and I was like, "Yeah, I really, honestly speaking, truthfully, I didn't want to fight your dude, but I felt that that was the position he put me in, so that's how it went." Blah 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 blah. And she hit me with something like, "Oh yeah, I don't think he wanted to fight either because." When I look at you and you don't have no marks on you, that shows me he didn't want to fight. I could have argued her down, but I don't have time. I'm like, sweetheart, you haven't seen the footage. She tried to fight me, she just couldn't. It's not about she didn't want to. She tried. She's the one who started the fight in the first place. But that's her man, so I was just gonna let her ride out with that. Like, okay, she didn't want to fight. Even though she told me the first day she moved in, she was like, I love to fight. Sometimes I like to fight just for the hell of it. That's literally what he told me. So even though I laughed it off in my head, I'm like, I got my eye on you because I know people like you. So I already knew it might ultimately come into that because that's your spirit. You told me to my face that you like to fight. That's what you said. And then you also said to me, oh yeah, I like to get inside of people's heads and play with them. But I had to stop doing that because the ramifications were too deep. Like, I guess people like he started feeling bad for destroying people's lives or making them think certain things that weren't true. I don't know. But I just never forgot him saying that is my point. So when he came with these mind games towards me, I'm like, bitch, I already know what you're doing. Even if you wouldn't have told me that, I would still know that about you. So, but you already let the cat out the bag. So I'm already knowing you like violence and uh you like mind games and playing games with people's minds, and none of those things work with me. So again, it's over now. The fight happened, you know. So but that's the first time I ever saw myself on tape fighting. You know what I'm saying? So that was interesting, obviously. And at the same time, although I didn't like that I got into a fight, I'm also proud that I am a nigga that will. Like I don't like that I fought, but I like that I am who I say I am, bitch. Don't play with me. I like that I'm very much exactly who I say I am. But I hate that I have never been in a fight with a tenant. That's the first time that ever happened. So I pray. And next time in learning, because the officer did tell me, he was like, well, because the truth is, he was on my side, even though he wanted to act like he wasn't. Because in the end, he was like, well, if I had to make an arrest, I'd have to put you in jail because you're the one covered in blood. You're the one who it looks, even if he started it, the way it looks is like you it's because of how he came out of it. So you would be going to jail right now. But what's gonna happen is because I can't say conclusively who started the fight, even though in my mind I'm like, nigga, he started, but whatever. Because the officer let me push him twice to show him. So he was on my side because you know how officers can be, sir, don't touch me. But he let me touch him twice to actually show him how it started. And I just think that as I was explaining, because y'all, the same way I talked to y'all, so I was talking to the officer. I'm like, because at one point he was like, "Sir, can you calm down?" And I'm like, "Calm, sir, I am calm." I'm like, "Look around. My counter is on the floor, shattered. My curtains are like everything is kind of fucked up. There's blood everywhere. Like under the circumstances, I would say I'm pretty calm." I said, "But I have a right to defend my home, myself, in the name of my mother, Sabrina." And I pointed to the fridge because I have a picture from the fridge. I have my mother everywhere in the house. In the name of my mother, and in the name of Allah. That I don't think anyone would say I was wrong to do that. Do I like that I did it? Fuck no, I don't like it. I don't. That's the reason why I had to cut that gay man off who was trying to make light of it. I'm like, no, bitch, I'm sharing this with you, but it's not because it's funny. The fact that somebody put me in a dangerous situation like that is actually not funny at all. Because that could have gone a totally different way. And you think something's funny, faggot? Yeah, I don't like you no more. Bye. I'm good on you. Cause I'm not a hood rat. You know how bitches be thinking like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Be so like they be excited. Oh, I went to jail. I did a stint. Everything about ghetto nature is exciting for them. I'm like, what and you mean to tell me you're not embarrassed? Okay, whatever. I'm just asking the question because how can you not be? You're embarrassing to me. What do you call it? It's secondhand embarrassment. I'm embarrassed for you. But you're just so it's weird how you can't see it. Clown ass bitch. Oh, maybe had you would have smoked a blunt, you never would have got into the fight, is what he told me. Funny how as soon as you stop smoking, see how that's a demon? Seem like as soon as you stop smoking is when all the violence happened. I'm good on you. Bye. Like she was doing too much. And when I told her, I said, that was a trauma. And I'm not, and she took my, and I didn't even finish reading her message, but she was saying something like, "Oh, you being wishy washy." Like what is wishy washy about what I'm saying? Because when I told you in the first place that I got into a fight, did you see me putting party balloons and smiling faces? Bitch, it was very like straightforward and solemn. I got into a fight. The police came, whatever. The person I did beat them up, but alhamdulillah, Allah was on my side. I was able to make it to my job interview. Whatever how I said it, but it was very straightforward and not a joke. I could tell you that. And then it was just like, you got into a fight and all this stuff. So I'm like, I'm only because we were friends and that just happened. So I'm just letting you know, kind of like it would be weird for me not to talk about that. That was like a major thing. And at some point she had asked me, "Oh, can you take me? Do you want to come with me?" Like trying to use me because she think, "Oh, I have so much of a crush on her." But I'm like, "Bitch, I have more of a crush on me than I do you. I like me way better than I like you. I will go out of my way for me, well, way more than I go out for you because I know me and I know that I'm a good person. I'm worthy for a person to do any of those things for. And in your case, you're not worthy. And what you got from me was more than what you deserved. And truly, now that Mr. Flowers is putting his bid in, really, he can have it because it really ain't all that. Other than the fact that you have a nice body, the face card is mediocre. And the conversation is definitely, you know what I'm saying? Girl, I seem like the type. Girl, I don't even know what you mean. And because you're confusing, you're blocked. You should have been clear. So, oh well, make another profile, try again. So, hold on. What's in my pocket? Oh, I forgot. My other weed vape. This the one I was using, even though it's pretty much empty, while that one was charging before I went live. Can you take me to get some weed and then I can roll up for us? I'm like, girl, look, I still have those 2 pieces of weed that my neighbor gave me and that the girl who was like, "Are you stupid? Are you dumb?" And she was very apologetic to me. They both get, oh, that's punching, girl. I can smell that very strongly. Um, and I'm holding that for when Allah says, okay, and it don't need to be, oh, I'm stressed out. It needs to be joy. Like when I first started smoking, It need to be joy. Whenever I decide I want to hit a blunt, I want it to be like I'm excited. I don't want it to be like, oh, I'm stressed. I'm in boot camp. I'm saying this time, Quadir, you said you don't want to smoke. And even if the test is gonna be stressful, things are gonna happen like that fight. Can you imagine? Like that fight. I feel like that was the devil. Like that was a test to be like, this will be an occasion. Oh my God, I got into a fight and I have to, and right behind the fight, I got into a fight, the police came. Now I have to take off my clothes because all my clothes have this person blood on it. So now it's like I have to take a shower and all this extra shit that I wasn't supposed to be doing. Because I was supposed to just wake up and be in a good headspace to go to this job interview. And then I have to sit here and convince these police that I was in the right so that they're not trying to throw me in jail. And then I missed the whole thing altogether. But I think they were not even I think, clearly they were on my side. And so when they left, literally when they left and my door shut, I'm like, I'm literally taking my clothes off and hopping in the fucking shower. And in my head, getting my mind ready. Okay, what am I gonna say? Da-da-da-da-da. Get in my car, smelling good, looking gorgeous. Head on down to the location like nothing happened. Cause I had to. I don't have the luxury of being like, oh, I got into a fight. I can't go to a job interview. Sorry. I would love to be able to have the to been able to take that and be like, oh God, I just need the rest of the day. But I'm the boss. And the success of this is dependent on the moves that I'm making. And so I can't do that. And one of these days when things get settled in, I would love to just be able to sit back and just think about everything that has occurred and just like, wow, but the war is going in real time while I'm speaking to you all. So it's like, I don't even have time to be like, to really process that all these things are even happening because it's like next 234 on the clock 234. Well, okay, Allah, what do you want me to do next? What's the next move? What's the next move of God? Okay, okay, okay. It's like I'm listening. It's like I don't have time, and I don't truly. I just don't have the time. Now that's where they're gonna make like, oh, I'm not arrogant at all. That's the craziest part about the whole assertion. Me, girl, that's fine. Whatever. Think what you want. That's fine. But it's fine by me because the thing is, truly the people who know me in real life, they're not going to be thinking like you because they're going to see the truth about it. Like, no, this nigga be up day and night, sun up to sundown in his office hustling. I don't know what he be doing down there, but he be doing something. Bitch, I'm down here applying for jobs. I'm down here researching how to make my business better. I'm talking to the chat GPT to understand, or to Theo to understand. Here's what I'm thinking with the business. Here's where I'm wanting to take it. I'm out here marketing, scouting, taking interviews, dealing with claims adjusters, dealing with lawyers. These are all happening all at one time. It's not like, oh, in this month I had this, and in this month I have this. I'm dealing this all at once. An album that is certainly not getting, but you know what? She's going to. So respectfully, even if I miss that Madonna release date, that's fine. The music gonna come out when it's ready. No, I won't be rushed for anything. No. And that's exactly the reason why, whether this person come through for me or that person don't come through for me, as long as I can set my life up, it won't matter. Then I could just move the way I want to move, not feel pressure to have to move because it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. It's like it's all once in a lifetime. My mother leaving me this house, everything about my life is once in a fucking lifetime. So it's like act like you've been someplace before. Stop acting like new money. Act like you gather yourself and act like you got some sense. It's enough. Really. It's enough. Whatever this is, stop. No, don't do that. I don't know what made you I don't know how you okay, first of all, I do have Jamaican roots. Is it Kingston? I don't know. I would have to actually do the research. And my dad told me a lot of this stuff many years ago. And honestly, very upset. At the time I had read, I don't know where that book is. Wouldn't it be crazy if this was the book and I just didn't know it? It's a random page in here that's have all the notes in it. I doubt it. I don't want to. I doubt it. But the point is no matter what, I can easily find the family. I just have to have because my thing is there's too many things out there where I can just tell them, here's my family name in Jamaica. Uh, here's and even if although I'd be nervous about giving them my spit or anything, because I'm like, what are you doing? But I'm sure I could find these people easily. It's not hard. And what was crazy is maybe a year or two ago, I was at this with a person I was working on a friendship with, another Scorpio, and we were at this uh black entrepreneurs. It was something for black entrepreneurs, and they vendors were out there, and all the vendors were black. And what I didn't like is they overcharged me for. I had a little cup of fruit punch. Do you know she charged me for a cup this big? This bitch charged me $10 plus she wanted a tip. I want to support black business, but you're doing too much. So anyway, then we ended up stumbling into the Jamaican tent, and they had music playing. So of course I started dancing as I'm coming up. And she took right to me. The person whose tent that was, she took right to me, and she liked my energy so much because once she started giving it to me, like, yes, go ahead, go ahead. And she started talking to me and stuff. So of course she gassed me. I'm going, and she goes, "Oh, no, no, no. What you want to eat? It's on me." We got now, of course, but I didn't. But you know what? Oh my God. It goes into that teaching of Jesus. Look, the food she gave me, I didn't like none of it. The only thing that I liked was the juice, which was like a mango fruit punch or mango lemonade, whatever. And it wasn't because the food wasn't good. It's just because I don't like shrimp and shit. She gave me, y'all would have loved it though. She gave me like this Jamaican jerk shrimp linguine or some shit. And it was packed with shrimp. She made sure to give it extra shrimp for me because she thought I would enjoy that. And when she said, "Oh," and of course, when she looked at me and said, "Baby, do you want some?" Like when she's telling me, I just told her yes because that's the custom. That's what you have to say. Just accept the food and walk away where she cannot see you, and then give the food to someone who will love it equal to what she expected you to love it. So when we left her, and then we ended up the guy I was with, he knew a girl further down in that in the park with a tent. We went to her tent, and when we got there, everybody was so nice and so lovely. I'm still holding the Jamaican food, and because I'm liking the energy of the women, I'm saying, "Does anybody here?" I open it up. I say, "Does anybody here like this?" Oh, yes, honey. I'm like, "Well, listen. This sister up here at this tent, the Jamaican tent, gave me this food as a gift. I don't like shrimp though, but I wasn't going to tell her that because she gave it to me with love. So I received it that way, whether I eat it or no. If she would have gave me a plate with pork on it, I would have still took it. Confirmation, I would have still took it. And I would have did what I did. I would have gave it. I would have went to someone like who would enjoy this truly. And I gave it to the sister who's when she saw the plate right away, she was like, "Oh, yeah," like her. I could tell she was gonna enjoy it. 43-34 confirmation. I could tell she was gonna enjoy it. So I gave it to her. That was it. To me, an easy thing to decide. Because I knew for sure I wasn't gonna eat it. And if I was, all I would have did was picked around the shrimp, which the shrimp is the most valuable part. So you may as well just give the whole plate to somebody else. And that was easy to do. Because I knew for sure I wasn't going to enjoy that. And because the lady, that's why I brought her up. So when we were talking and all this other stuff, at some point I had said, you know what? Because that's what it was. She said something to me like, "Oh, what did she say? Oh, something, something, something. You look like you could be one of my people or something. You seem like you could be one of mine." I said, "Well, it's funny you would say that because I am." She's like, "Get out!" Like, actually, yeah. On my dad's side, my family is in Jamaica on his side, the majority, because his mom and dad came over, however that went, and then would you call them first generation? I don't know how that goes. Like first generation, then my dad is, or maybe he's first. I don't know how that goes. But the point is, everyone didn't come from Jamaica. It was just them. And then wherever they ended up, where did they go? Arkansas, bitch. I don't know how they ended up where they got, but they went somewhere. And really, my dad do got a strong Jamaican face when you really look at it. It's in his nose. But I don't have, to me, the strong Jamaican nose like my dad. His nose got cut with my the softness of my mom nose. means first to be born in the States. So his parents were born okay, so then my dad is first generation. He said, "I'm the first generation of my parents born in Haiti." Word. So you're first generation. Technically, because both my parents not Jamaican. See, that's what I'm saying. It's complicated because if both my parents would have been Jamaican, then it would be easy for me to say my dad and mom are first generation and I'm the second generation. But technically, how can you call me second generation if if my dad is first, but then that got split with my mom. So it's like I'm not a I'm not a full anything. Does that make sense? Cuz on my mom's side, it's just black, I guess, or whatever the roots would go back up to that. And then there's that one patch of whiteness to our knowledge for my grandmother, her dad, who that was a scandal. And obviously we know how well we don't y'all don't know, I know. But it didn't go obviously the way it could have gone because it was the 19 what 30s, bitch. It was a different time. So there's a whole other part of my family I don't even know. On both ends, for my dad with these Jamaicans, and then for that one white person who created my grandmother, we'll know who he is. Or maybe we do, but nobody ever went after him and said, come to the family event. But maybe because they didn't want him to. Because you're an old racist man. And probably your family is old and racist. And when they come here and see our dad have a literal black family, because if they come here, it's not like we do have light skinned people in our family too, obviously, but it's a black family. They're gonna be like, we are the Sara Lee Whitebreads, and you're telling us that we belong to a barbecue? That's exactly what I'm telling you, bitch. But it ain't worth hounding these white folks. I don't even know who these bitches are. But that's crazy for me to think. But you see, it's like, okay, so grandma was half black, half white. Mommy got a very small portion of that because my grandfather was fully black. So then that watered down the whiteness, but it's still in there because it's only one person above my mom. So that means even though my mom had it mixed, split with something else, there's still a portion of their inside. If she did her DNA, they would clearly they would acknowledge that man. If it's true that they really can do that, he would pop up. He would have to. You said you're still second generation Jamaican, 50% Jamaican, your dad. Okay, because he's 100%. He's just American Jamaican, right? Am I saying that right? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know the term, like how you say it proper. His parents were immigrants, so they were Jamaican outright. I mean, he is too, but he was born here, so he's American, but he's Jamaican. He's an American Jamaican. Is that a thing? So, yes, he was first generation, and all his brothers and sisters are first generation because before them, they were in Jamaica. Okay. When he what am I saying? I'm trying to get this right. When he and my mother came, she made that's 50%. And now her 50% is coming with black. And that's another part. The type of quote unquote Indians that are in my family, okay, I've seen the pictures and I know I've seen these people in real life too. Like my aunt who has passed, who was like, okay, my grandmother, she was above my grandmother. So if she let's just say if she was my grandmother, she'll be considered like my great grandmother, but she'll be my great great aunt because she was like really old when I was young already. So by now she'd be like 100. But Miss Thing, you know, it's like they would share the stories about the family. About to me, when they say Indian, I'm like, that's just what y'all calling it, but just call them indigenous people. I think when you say Indian, the reason why I get turned off is because it makes me feel like you don't want to be black. And it makes me feel when you say Indian, you're thinking Pocahontas. And from the pictures I've seen of our family, those Indians don't look like Pocahontas. They're very dark skinned black people that are indigenous. And the only reason y'all keep wanting to put them to these other kind of Indians are because of the length of their hair. I already know why they're doing it. That's the only reason they keep saying that. Like, I'm like, they're indigenous. I would feel more comfortable with that rather than saying Indian. Not because there's a problem with Indians, but let them have their own culture. We had and have a culture. The indigenous people had a culture and have a culture. And I don't need to be Pocahontas to feel that way. Um, in the pictures, they're very smooth, dark skin. At least, and not all of them, but I'm just going off of some of the pictures that I'm just recalling off the top of my head. And with this aunt, now granted, she's not dark skinned, but again, that's because there's other things in there. But she might be a shade above me, maybe a shade and a half. Point is, she had hair all the way down to her butt. She would always just like have it braided to a ponytail and slicked down, but the point of it is I would imagine most people in this country have that in their blood. However high or soon it came, it don't matter. It's there. I don't know how you could be in America and not have indigenous blood as a black person. Because no matter what, you were indigenous. You were an indigenous African. Although the myth in our family, I don't see, we would know for sure if that journal were still here, wouldn't we? I don't get upset. The point is that's why I'm the keeper. That's why Allah trusts me because I'm gonna protect the photos and the journals and the all the information and the history. But okay, I was saying something. Oh, the scandal was that for my grandmother who's in that picture, and if you look, you can see even with their accessories, it's giving you indigenous. It looks like some Native American shit, even right there. But I feel like we had those are just it's just another way of saying they were people who were here, native to the area, Native American. So it would be native, whatever it was before we called it America. But I'm just saying the jewelry is clearly not this is not white people jewelry. And so, okay. The scandal was the my grandfather in that picture, there was a jealousy that he had towards his wife because her people were never slaves in this country. Somehow. I don't know how that was, but somehow she never knew about that. It's not, let me fix it. It's not that she didn't know about slavery. She never tasted slavery. She was never a slave. Neither was her mother or father. Neither was their mother or father. Neither was anybody associated with her. Was never a slave. My grandfather in that picture, his people did come out of slavery. He knew that very well. And I think his whole thing was to humble her. So, as the story goes, he was abusive. He used to beat her and all this other stuff until one day she killed him. And I'm okay to say that because I mean, what are you gonna do? Put her in jail? She's already dead. But she did kill him and raised her kids and did whatever because she didn't just shoot him, she poisoned him. So it was like he died. And back then, it was like, oh, they weren't doing it how they're doing it now, where they can know, oh, the person was poisoned. However, she did it. She was smart enough to get away with it. And I believe it because that man in that picture looked just like we all kind of have the same look, honestly. Because the truth is, when I look at his picture, I can see my great grandfather, who's my grandfather's father, and my grandfather. I can see all their faces in this one man face. And what's crazy is I can see my face on his face. It's a different look, but it's like we all have the same chiseled face. Everybody have that face. It's that same like look. Let me just go get the thing real quick. Let me show you. Ah, stepped on a nail or some shit. So that is my great 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 grandfather, and that's my great great or however many great. It's a few. It goes up. This is like the Titanic days, bitch. Are you serious? But bitch, it's like they were always, even though that he used to be, his people came from slaves, and even though she never came from no slave, bitch. She never came from no slave, bitch. And my mother is in this lady womb because her mother and every woman that's ever going to exist in this family started. I mean, whoever's at the top of this list, everybody was inside of that womb. But she killed him. She poisoned him. That's the story. But look at the tie. Can you see that? And look at her accessories if it'll clear up. Hold on. Well, it's not clearing up, but I'm telling you, I have this picture on a shirt that's much bigger, and she's pretty too. And then there's a picture. Oh, this the aunt I was telling you about with the hair, with the ponytail. And these are like all my great, great, great. This is my hold on, where's my grandfather? Where is he? He's this one. This my grandfather's father right here. Hold on. I need to just make sure. Yep. He's this one. He's the second to the if you're going right. Or when I flip it, okay, he's this one. He's this one. And that's she was the only girl in all of these boys. But so I'm trying to make sure I got it right. If my memory serves, this might be one generation beneath them. Because I think it was these people. And then there's a picture that I have. Matter of fact, you know what? I have it right here. Wow. I knew I had it. I knew I had it. This would have been a better way for me to show you. You can smell the history, bitch. For real. So this is the family photo shoot. Hold on. Let me cover up because this is from a family reunion. This is the heirloom, bitch, in my eyes. This is my family back then. So when these bitches keep trying to put me to the dirt, bitch, Allah will never do that, bitch. Because I'm coming from a real legacy hoe and you're jealous. That's what I think. The fact that you would want this to end, I'm like, you're jealous. You can say whatever you want to. And I'm so crazy, but I'm preserving all the history, bitch. Can you that quickly just pull out a picture from the fucking 1900s, bitch, of your family and where you came from, ho? Through casual conversation? Exactly. So hush. I actually care. When people, oh, you got to be a good steward. I actually care. The proof is I kept up with all this shit. And you can see better the tie, the detailing on the tie. But those are like my people. This is my family. This is for our family reunion. This is the 42nd. I'm not gonna. I mean, it's not really that big a deal for me to not say my family name, but I don't think online deserves to. Oh, my family name. They don't deserve that. And let me put this shirt away. And what is this other shirt in here? Is this another? Oh, but this have signatures. So this is another important. It's Oh, look at this. This is from 1987. I wasn't even born yet. Oh, and everybody signed it and put their birthdays. Look at this. My aunt. So the lady in this picture, wow. This lady in this picture, let's see when she was born. March 7th, 1923. Her brother, and he wrote his phone number on here. Wow. This is an heirloom. Oh my God. I can still smell it. The history, bitch. See, when my mom first died, my main thing was trying to protect the history. So all my main thing was to do was to put everything away. But I never really had the time to really, because I'm telling you, I didn't know these signatures were on here. But what it was is I saw, oh, it's a family reunion 1987. It's important. Let me fold it up, put it in bag, preserve it. You know what I'm saying? Block, you being stupid. I'm not answering your dumbass question. So let's see. 1912. Okay, so she was having kids back to back. 1916, 1914, 1925. He was born November 7th. That's the only Scorpio we got. And funnily enough, that was the one my mom was the closest to. Uncle Archie. Mm. Look at these names. Hold on a sec. Damn, I'm on my phone. Hold on. How old? Hold on, allow. How old would I be today if I were born March 5th, 2012? Uh, I said that wrong, 2012. Oops. I was like 14. What? Forgive me. I said that wrong. How old would I be if I was born March 5th, 1912 is what I meant to say. 114. When did the Titanic sink? January, February, March, April. This nigga was born before the Titanic went down. That's crazy. That means he was a baby. He wouldn't have known, but his mom would have known. She would have woke up. That means when he was born, she was still like, oh, the Titanic. Can you imagine? Now, my grandfather was born 1914 because I'm seeing his birthday here. So the first one was the oldest one is this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me see this picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. And this is the 45th. Which one was this? The 42nd. So this shirt came before this magnet. And then this came before everything because this was before I was born. I and this happened in San Diego, California. San Diego. I wasn't even born. But you know what? She was probably pregnant with me. She was pregnant with me. She had to. She had to. There was a time where this was current. Oh, I can smell the history. That's ridiculous. I don't want to smell it too much and take the smell away. And then let's see who's on the back. 19, what? I think a lot of these people are dead now. Father. Oh, this is. I'm gonna look some of these people up. Saxton. That sounds like a fancy name. Let me find out we have some millionaires in our family. Some of these names seem like somebody. Son-in-law. They're writing who they are and what their connection to the family is. Wow. This is an important shirt. I didn't realize this was what this was. Wife of, okay. Son of, wow, I wasn't even born. There's no, it's so funny when I see things like this because at this time, it wasn't like, oh, leave room for Quadir. There was no Quadir at this time in their mind's eyes. Like, maybe to my mother, there was a Quadir, like, oh, I have a baby that's going to be born, but she really didn't know me. At the time that this shirt came out, I could have been any person. She didn't know what was coming. This is incredible. Mm, 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 mm. And what's crazy is he really is attractive, but he does look mean. He does. He seems like he would not play around. And you know what? 1912, this probably is them. Now that I think about it, this probably is them in this picture because this looked like this probably was taken around that time, bitch. So by this point, these bitches already knew about the Titanic because if the first kid was born 1912, and by this point you have four children, they look so much the same though. Y'all had look like y'all had twins. Although I bet you I know what baby this is. I bet you. What year was he born? He must be the baby. I why do I know that? 23. He was the baby. And he's the Scorpio. 1925. So he not born at this point. If we only have four kids on the chart, that means okay, one, two, three, four. So these were the babies that were born. This is who we're looking at. Wow. So what's crazy is these are all boys in the picture. This is a boy in this picture. With that press out, that Madam CJ Walker press, that is a little boy in that dress. That is one of my uncles. This is more likely my grandfather, right? My great grandfather right there. Cause I'm look, cause he's this of his brood, he was the second oldest. So he would have to be one of these children right here. And I'm gonna guess he's the shorter one, because he was born 2 years after the firstborn. Do any of them share birthdays or like, okay, we got January, we got February, we have March, we have January, we have, of course, November, we have another March. Oh, so these two siblings have a birthday 2 days apart. One is on the 5th, one is on the 7th. And what's crazy is now they're all dead. The one who lived the longest is the Scorpio because he died a few years ago. And he was always the cute one, too. Look at these outfits. That dress is sickening because even through the picture, you can see the detailing in her dress. If you look at the sleeve, look at the sleeve. Girl, the accessories, honey, the fashion, get into the hair. But they wanna see me on the streets, but you are so jealous. I can't believe stuff like that. Because 'cause I'm like, if I go to the street, you realize all of this shit goes to the trash as well. Cause who's gonna protect it? If I'm on the street, right now, it's safe because I'm safe. But you would want, out of jealousy, all my history to be wiped away. You're stupid. Most black people don't even know, can't even go that high up, but you would want one of the few black people who can to be erased. You're full of shit. I'm unhinged, I'm this, I'm that, but it's just ridiculous. It's like it's so obvious that's not the case, and that people let those type of lies get legs. And I'm like, so if anything happens to me, bitch, it's on you. And I'm okay to say that because that's the truth. And Allah will be with me. Because at some point, it's the responsibility for the success of whatever it is supposed to be is gonna fall onto the people because they're the ones who can make or break it. So ultimately, if it don't happen, it will be the people's fault because they didn't want it. They didn't fight for it. And they're just liars who act like Black Lives Matter and Black excellence and all that. But when you're seeing it in real time, you become hateful, spiteful, jealous. You want to see that person struggle. You want to see them go down. In your mind, it would be good for that to happen to me. So you could be left with Sukianas. Exactly what you deserve. It's how I feel. You don't want to support a nigga like me who's worthy of it, but Krishan will get the support. Her sister will get the support. All these type of characters will get the support. You can understand them. They resonate with you. But real legacy, real something that is real and a real dream. My people survived so that I can be here doing this shit for you right now. And that's just on my mother's side. We don't even haven't even got realistically to the Jamaican side of what these motherfuckers had to do for them for in the first place for my dad's parents to be in America in the first place so that he could meet my mom. Girl, people just don't want to understand. Cause if you really start thinking about all the stupid shit that had to occur, not even stupid, I'm just saying like things that had to happen in order for this shit to even be confirmation for this shit to be happening. It's like it's a miracle. And then in my specific set of unique circumstances, I'm like, bitch, why would you be rooting against me? I'm the one who actually will come in here and help you bitches. But the truth is you don't want the help. You don't want the help. No, you don't. Shut up. I don't care what you say. You don't want it. You couldn't want it because you would never get in my way. Because I'm the only nigga that might come and save your ass. That's why Law's like, I'm not gonna save these bitches either. Because you know why? If they stopped hating on you, they would get the help they were looking for. So how we'll know if they're gonna ever get their help is if you get your help. Because if you don't get your help, these bitches gonna die in squalor, bitch. Their help won't come unless they bring you some relief. And at some point, it is gonna fall into the hands of. That's what I mean. It's just so much that falls into the hands of the people. But I'm like, if you're proving that you're that not plugged in, girl, I don't know what to tell you. I'm giving you lineage. I'm giving you legacy. I'm giving you legendary. I'm giving you a story for the ages. I'm giving you the underdog story for the fucking ages, bitch. I'm giving you on a silver fucking platinum platter. And it's like, you really gonna pretend like it's not good enough? I already told you how I have an uncle, I believe it's an uncle, who his story is in the Smithsonian. Like they have a thing from him talking about his story in the Smithsonian. I forget one of my family members was sharing that on Facebook, like, oh, we're in the Smithsonian. There's plenty of shit that's noteworthy in my family, not even just on me. It's just I don't fuck with these niggas, so I don't need to use some here and there. I'll throw some shit in there, but I'm not trying to like really get no credit from it. Like, oh, here's my family, and let me really kick the door in with that. I probably could if I really wanted to milk it, but Cause my aunt, what's that nigga name? She used to date what's his face, Charlie Pride. They were supposed to be married. That's what I'm saying. You bitches keep dropping the bag because she thought she could be so cute and she could do better. End up dumping his ass, and where are you now? Had you would have stayed with Charlie and got the marriage certificate when he died, you would have got a check. Plus, you would have been in love, all that other stuff. But the point is, you would have been better off. But she did end up with a baseball player that she didn't stay with, but her son ended up getting the benefits from him. The point is, that's her. That's my grandfather's sister. As for my grandfather, he was supposed to be Mr. Sarah Vaughn because Sarah Vaughn liked my grandfather. And he was so arrogant. I'm not gonna be somebody's playboy. Well, now you're now you're no boy. You're not even on the set. And now your grandson have to do all this work from scratch when I could have just been born into it. Allah set it up, but it was already written in the stars. You, of course, were gonna do what you did because that's what happened. And but if he would have played it right, so your fandom can come together. Let's do. Okay, I'm not saying no to a Discord, but what? Show me how that would work. Tell me the benefits of doing the Discord. Tell me what. How could we really leverage that in a real way? If you could tell me in a way that makes sense, I'll sincerely consider it. But I don't understand. Just on a sense, I couldn't tell you how I could use the Discord. What would the purpose of that be? But if you can show me where there's a benefit, I will consider it sincerely. Can you cook some girl? Get this bitch out of here. She clearly has downs, just like this bitch mama that I was talking about. Everybody wants to go kung fu fighting. That's how she used to talk. And I'm like, out of respect, I used to be like, let me just respect this bitch. Because she's somebody mother, and in the universe, she's somebody daughter too. Even if her mom and dad are dead, she still have parents. And I got it. Let me try to respect this bitch. But in my mind, I'm thinking, how can this bitch ever make fun of me when you sit over here talking like that nigga with the helmet from Crank Anchors, bitch? We haven't forgotten. The North won't soon forget. Bitch, you sound like that nigga from Crank Anchors, bitch. Remember that show? Crank Anchors used to be on point in the beginning and then they started getting stupid. But when the show first came through and that show used to have me dead for the bed, honey. And Miss Thing used to get on the phone, hello, can I get some Chinese? That's her mama. And but only she not playing. She's actually sincere. Can I get a extra fried rice? Yeah, uh yeah. Can I go? Yeah. And but can I also get it with the sweet and sour drizzle? Ew. But she wanna call me Quee when she need to call herself Riri, bitch. Don't do me. See, don't do me and get done, bitch. Get done in. She was the one trying to make it into a joke, but she better be glad because back then I was younger and I was like, okay, let me not fire off on this hoe. Okay, something along the lines of listen, you can put people to work for you for real, whether it's social media or actually physical boots on the ground. The more we meet in one space, the better and apart. I like what I'm hearing. I need some real example because see, here's the thing with me. I like what I'm hearing. So far, so good. But here's how you got to kick it to me. See, and I'm not trying to be funny, but I know we here because that's the reason why you bringing this up in the first place, right? You got to look at it like this. I'm a busy person, right? So it's not enough for you to just tell me social media, boots on the ground. You got to tell me something more like for the new album, you need here's how you can use it. You can have people, you need to tell me something more specific because basically what you're doing is you're telling me a good idea, what sounds like a good idea, but you're actually leaving a huge if I'm gonna do it, you're leaving the majority of the work on me to have to figure out, okay, so I could use this for social media, but what does that mean? Let me see. He said, I just feel like all of us in one space pushing your vision and how you tell us is okay. Okay, now that comment, I'm understanding better. It's starting to come together. The vision is coming together. Keep talking, keep talking. I'm reading, I'm listening. Someone has to manage it. That's the thing. Okay. And then that person would have to be a trustworthy person. And here is coming back along the lines of a problem. I think what we would really here's the thing with me, and I think this is important to know. I am who I am. And when I say that, what I mean is I'm thorough. That means if you cut the fool, you're out. Nothing will change in that way. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're in the Discord group, so because to me, it's a great idea. But I already in my mind, and I don't, and you know what? Here's what I don't need to do. Compare this to something in the past. I'm thinking about when we used to game and it all started pleasant and then shit got weird. And then it was like, oh, why should we be gaming with Quadir? And it just started being this weird thing where the group was that started with positivity and all these girls came together on the strength of me. Now you have a few key people who are now trying to turn this group against me for nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing negative happened. Nothing. But it became this thing where now people are reaching out to me, letting me know, there's a group and I'm just letting you know what's going on. And they're campaigning against you and just a bunch of shit that it's like, here we go again. And it's a situation where I'm being sincere, letting opening my life up and really taking time and like connecting with these people. And while I'm sitting here being authentic and sincere with them, they're literally plotting against me with people who are supporters of me. Like what is the reason for that? So I would want to have something in place where it's like, listen, if you really want to be about this and really want to join the ranks with me and really get some shit done, let's do it. If that's real, because I'm not gonna waste your time. This you can rest assured. Especially if we have the help, like with this sister is saying. If we can really leverage this Discord the way this sister is explaining, okay, well then absolutely we have a lot to gain. If it plays out the way she's explaining. And when it comes down to the management of the group, I think that I'll have to be the manager. I don't trust anyone enough to be like, we're doing something this important and I'm going to put somebody else in that type of seat. No, I'll run it and there'll be other tiers perhaps of control that can go beneath that, but if that's as high up as it goes, I certainly need to be in that seat because I don't trust anybody enough to be like, here's the passwords, here's all the I don't know what that would entail, but nobody's going to have the password. Nobody's going it's like that's where I'm at with things now. So we can have help, but it's like my mother used to tell me when obviously when she was living. I used to say to her, when I start making a lot of money, I want you to be the accountant. I trust you. I love you. And I know for my mom is not a person who is like, oh my God, there's a bunch of money. I want to take some. She's like me in that way. It's not I that's one thing I love so many things about myself, but this is one thing I love. I love that I'm not tempted by stupid shit. If I came into a room, wallahi, I can give you an example. Here's a good example. And can you imagine this bitch tried to trick us? This is what I didn't like though. For the concert where I did Miss Lagrimas, before I put money down, 321 on the clock, 321. Before I put money down, we came to the location. She had a $100 bill just sitting out on a table. Of course I saw it. It was like you put it there on purpose. Cause I mean, it's just sitting there. But bitch, my mindset goes like this. What do I look like? Gonna take a stupid chance to take somebody money like $100 and burn a bridge when we could be making, if we do this right, we could be making hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions. You're thinking too small. That to me, even if I'm struggling and don't have no money in my account, that would still be chump change. That okay, you're missing it. I'm not saying that I'm rich, but it rich or no rich. That is chump change. And no amount of money is worth me damaging my name like that. to call me now a thief. Girl, are you insane? As hard as I've worked, bitch, bye. I don't care how much I'm struggling. And I was struggling at that time. For me to put that money down on that venue, it meant something to me. And it cost. Bitch, but I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, oh my God, it's $100. Let me see if I can do. Hey, but you wanna know what? When we left from there, do you know what she said? She texted me, she said, I'm impressed with y'all because we left the money out there as a test. What the fuck? What is this? Girl. Okay, I'll check that out later. I'm like, what the fuck? I was saying something. Yeah, she wrote me later on a text. I'm trying to remember how she said it. Like, oh yeah, y'all didn't take the money and that was impressive or something to that effect. And I'm like, in my spirit, I knew that was a test. But the great news about me is I'm not tempted. You can't, that will never work on me. So there will never come a time where I will fail that kind of test ever. Because I'm not a thief, boo. So you could have left diamonds on the table, rings. You can leave whatever you want, your wallet, your credit cards. And when you come back, whatever you left there will still be there. Unless somebody came in behind me, bitch, and you would just have to pull the camera and find out. Because there's somebody in your camp that you can't trust. But to know that about myself, that I don't even have that temptation, it's a great feeling. Because I'm like, I'm not worried. 41, 41, I'm not worried. I'm not feeling like, "Ugh, like, am I going to want to run off with this bitch jacket? It's so cute. Girl, I'll get my own coat. And you want to know something? I'm not a copycat. So the other thing is, bitch, I want my own. And I want my own that have my taste to it. Like, whatever. I don't want to steal from this bitch. I don't want nothing she got. And I don't care if she had a closet full of Hermes. I want my own Hermes then. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't want what you have. I don't want your hair. I don't want nothing about you. So and she gonna leave out. And first of all, it would have been insulting no matter what, but $100? Girl, please. It should have been more like 1 million. And then you really would have been impressed because all $1 million would have been there. But 100, you want to test a legend like me for $100, bitch? You too broke for me. You were supposed to bring out at least 100K and put it on that table and walk away to really see, to really understand. But $100, boo, don't insult me. If you really wanted to be impressed, put 1 million on the table so you can come back and see all your money there untouched. But you was too broke, you couldn't even do that. So you left for us $100 and nobody, even though they're tired, what I can say is they weren't thieves because they didn't take the money either. And when she sent that message, everybody was like, bitch, we thought it was a test. Who just leave $100 sitting on a table like that? That was obviously a test. But it was just like giving tasteless to me. So I'm like, bitch, why would you want to work with people who you think are going to steal from you? I'm like, bitch, I'm a fucking artist. You're a hood rat. But then, of course, the trolls came in. Don't go to her concert. Don't go to her concert. The lady who's renting out the space, she's a convict or whatever they were saying about her. She went to jail and she stabbed someone. I'm like, I don't even know this about this woman. You know why? Because I didn't care. I wasn't looking into all that. Like, girl, who cares about this bitch history? I'm trying to do a concert. I'm an artist. And it's giving how when something's happening, how people want to divert your attention into other things to like make it to where you don't really see what's really going on. That's what they did to me. Because you should have been impressed with what I was doing. With no know-how, I was I had the tenacity to fight for myself and to show up for myself and to try to get an assistant and try to get a manager and try to bring all these elements. And like I said, with that concert, 100%. It don't mean in the future because I don't have a problem working with anybody. Hold on, my balls are getting crushed. Sorry. It don't mean I have a problem working with anybody. But at the time, I'm saying this shows me how fake all these so-called pro-black people are because it was all women all black people. I mean, not all women. It was all LGBT based. Like everybody was affiliated somehow. Because even for the woman who had a man fiance, she was still bi. But everybody was black. Everybody was LGBT. It was woman. It was just everything that people say they want. We had all shapes and sizes. We had dancers, but it was all contingent on me having the support and me being able to sell tickets for the concert. Blah 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 blah. But there was so much hatred and jealousy for the fact that everybody knew this what this nigga been trying to do since the fucking beginning. Since as long as we know him, the Boom concert, I was what, 19,
Don't
maybe
forget to take
18.
out the trash.
So it was giving, he been, this is him trying to literally force his dream into make it into being. It's like he gonna make his concert happen no matter what. So if he gonna do that, then we can at least distract from that and make it to where people are more tied up in the drama of it than the fact that this man is literally with no real formal education. Not for real. It's like when I was in school, it's like I was in school, but I would say I was a smart person, but not in that kind of way. It's like I can follow it, but it's like there's other people who can dust me in that department. So that I was actually doing that, bitch, you should have been applauding me like she's really going for her dream, bitch. And that's so much more than not only bitches online can say, but bitches you know personally can say. That is so much more. And it was just mind boggling for me. I'm like, how? I can't believe this. This is really jarring to me because it will be one thing, but you even gave James Charles an opportunity to, with his non singing ass, no stage presence, having it's just, but he had the opportunity. And a slew of other bitches that really could have took a back seat to a nigga like me. But here I am putting my own money that I do not have into this because I believe. And I'm saying to myself, if I am not willing to put money into this, then who what's really the problem? I believe in myself. So I'm going to invest. And I know that if I could just get the participation, bitch, you will love the presentation. You will love whatever I'm about to show you. But you have to support so it can actually come through. I'm so confident that this will pop. All I need is one show. And it was the confidence of me being like, all I need is this one show. Let me do this concert. Let's get it recorded so I can then use that as promotional materials. And that will help me get other work. They knew it was like all my plans are always great plans. But the problem is because I would be so vocal about it and sharing this what I want to do, then I want to do this, and I'm going to do this. Now they're understanding. So we need to block this. We need there. It's like they were just getting in the way of everything I was trying to do because it made sense what I was saying. From that one concert, now I can show. Look at all the fun that people had. Look at how it looks. That would have been the marketing material for me to get more work. And that people would literally get in the way. It's not even that, oh, we're not going to show up and not support you. It's that we're going to literally come out here and actively tell people to not support you and actively harass people who choose to support you and call them stupid for doing so, make up lies about a person that we know are lies. I'm telling you, that will not age well. Never. That will never go away. That smudge on what those people did, that will never go away because that time will never come back. And all that you will see is I was true to what I said. I was a fucking artist. So in the future, they're not going to look at me snapping on you bitches as the wrong thing. They're going to understand that it was an artist that people were playing in this nigga face and he would let these bitches have it on a regular basis. And we respect him in the future. And hopefully we should have more like him in the future. You're not understanding that because you're a basic bitch here and now. But I'm telling you what the future is holding. They will understand and respect everything I'm saying right now. Because they're going to understand it is true. You were jealous. Like there's no other way to cut it. You were. And they'll use this situation to explain other people in the future. Like, ew, you one of them Qaadir haters. Like, it'll be a term. It'll be a whole situation They'll use it like, ew, you one of them people from that story. I know exactly who you are, bitch. You one of them hating ass bitches that don't have no talent but want to hate on the talented bitches. We get it. We already know what that is. And it'll be because you're the example. I'll be the example of what it looks like to fight and fend for your art and to defend your art and to defend your name. And I'll be the example of all the positive things. And you'll be the example of all the negative things. What it looked like to be jealous, insecure, lowly, wanton, haggard. Like it'll be all the negatives. You'll see. Shame. And to my knowledge, most of those people are either LGBT or black. So I'm like, it just goes to show. 333. Get a bunch of gay men, jealous and insecure, sitting up online, being evil. And this is why so many people hate you. And you bring down the gay brand and you make people hate gay people because you're hateful. And truly, they have a right not to like you because you aren't likable. And the shame of it is that we all get smudged with that brush, all on the strength of 4 or 5 faggots. So let me finish to this sister point. Hold on about this Discord. Uh, I just feel like all of us in one space. Okay, I read that one. You said someone to manage the name thing. I remember that one story where someone came up to you at a club in Atlanta and called you by the wrong name. You got to give me more details. It's not ringing no bells yet. You said there are people in there. We're gonna take on all the roles for you. Period. There are admin moderator roles which you don't need to worry about. It's nothing you have to worry about. It's literally just a space for people to work for you so you can really. There's That's always a possibility, but I think the reward is better than the risk. This time around, okay. Okay. Well, what do y'all think about this Discord situation? And my thing is, honestly, let me just tell you something for real, for real. And I'm only saying it like this because so we don't waste nobody time. Truly, if you join me, you are a disciple. Because the more I'm hearing that word, I'm like, all that means is you're a bitch that's about the fucking mission, bitch. You believe in the cause. You're for the mission. You are a disciple. I get it. So that's to me, I'm like, okay, it's at a point now where that's what I'm looking for. I'm like, I see now, I see why they were trying to call me a cult because I think in the end, they were looking at something else. I see why they said it because it's a cult following, is what's happening. It's like it's coming from the bottom though. I just didn't. It's like it's brewing. The boil is coming from the bottom and coming to the top. I see. I'm getting it better. It's not literally be a cult. It's the energy of it is going to be so severe that it's going to have that energy. I understand. I just in real time it was just pissing me off. 'Cause I'm like, y'all are always trying to misconstrue and distort a message, and it's so weird to me that people let you get away with it. How y'all get away with lying on people is just unbelievable to me. So that to me was kind of the thing. But now with this whole conversation about Discord, I'm not anti. I can tell you I'm not anti. But if we're really gonna do this time around, it's like for anybody that would join our Discord, only do it if you serious and you looking at it like you're a disciple. Cause that's the energy that I need. We need like bitches that are like, okay, I'm in. I'm here to support. And as long as you are alive and striving for this mission, and I'm alive as well, I'm on the path with you. Like I need people who are like, because we will get there. We will. I'm tired of bitches that don't believe. That's why it didn't work with you because you didn't believe in the first place. So you were doing things consciously or subconsciously to slow shit up and to sabotage the operation. But you're just not getting that part. You don't see it that way because you don't want to believe that that's who you are on the inside, but you really are a saboteur. And and you're this thing in your mind about, no, I'm a supporter. I love you down. I love you down. You don't love me down. Let me tell you how I know. I've had a number of people who I've given an opportunity and they've done dumb shit right away, like immediately. And knowing the way that I carry, why would you even come to me with the dumb shit? See, let me get it together. I'm gonna always be respectful and sensitive with you, and I'm gonna be sweet with you. But you're coming to me because you believe in me and you like the fact that I'm the boss, I'm the leader. So someone have to be the leader. I didn't even want it to be me, but as it stands, that's where we are. So I need real soldiers who are going to get involved in the mission, who are going to be with me. Be with me. If you're with me, actually be with me. Because if we're together as a team, we will not fucking lose. It's just with the law and with the team, I wish I could tell you in a way that would slam it to the center better. We will not lose. I hate to use the word impossible, but it's virtually impossible. But I need dedication, and I need for you to understand that when you don't see, just know that I'm working, I'm hustling, I'm pulling this shit together. What would make it go quicker is if I knew that my team, for what the operation you're doing, you're nailing it. You're giving me reports, bitch. Okay, we got the social media going. We got that. For the merch, we got this. We got a drop coming. We got pop, 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 bitch. And if that's the case, I may even bring these girls in through my real estate operation. If it's true that we could use this for people to really like, okay, let's lock in. So now but see, it would need to be bitches that are trustworthy. Because it's giving, before the girls even speak to me first, they're speaking to my team. We're running background checks. We're doing all the necessary things. And it would certainly make my business more polished if we create a WhatsApp number. We come through the Discord, make all the plans, but now we have a WhatsApp number or a different number that, hi, I'm calling to schedule the tour. Boom, you send it to my email. You have a tour on Tuesday. Word. Knock that out so we can get back to the music. Let's get a flow. Let's get a flow going. Let's just say if I get this 9 to 5, I need a bitch on my Discord that's gonna hold my calendar. Okay, mother, we see that you have the performance is coming, your work schedule. Like, get me together, bitch. And I'm not gonna be the type of talent to be like arguing with my team, like trying to make it difficult for y'all. Even all of these bitches that work with me, the LPA, that manager, I'm sure they regret it now. Cause if they replay it back in their mind, you're not gonna tell me these bitches not thinking this man was so fair to me. He was more than fair, truly. And he went above and beyond the call of duty. That's a fact. The manager, Miss Thing, her mother, she told me she had a guy that she knew out here, her friend that she used to talk shit about, but whatever. And she told me, listen, after having spoke with me, I feel more safe with my daughter around you than that friend she been knowing since when she lived out here in DC. She felt more safe with, everybody feels that way, of course. Because I am the true guardian. Allah put that in my blood. Duh. Of course you're gonna feel duh. But you know what it was? Your daughter wasn't deserving of my protections. That's why it didn't work. Because the mother right away saw the benefit, like, oh my God, and this is how he is in real life. See, that's where people always fall off. it's crazy. I'm like, but okay, here's me. I'm looking at it like this. I granted I am me, so there's that. But really though, I'm like, even if I wasn't me, I'm like, you must not have no discernment. If you really are saying that you can't look at me truly, like let's be for real. What are we talking about? You're telling me you can't really look at me and see, you know what? This guy is for real. You don't have discernment then. It's easy for me to know who got it and who don't. Cause to me that's obvious. And it's not just because it's me. It's because I know the truth about me. Like I know my passion. I know how I come. There's no way you could tell me that I just don't believe it. I think you're just saying it just so you can say it. Like you're just saying it for the sake of it. Like you don't believe that though. You don't actually believe that I'm a totally different person when this camera click off. You don't believe that. You don't. So hold on. So you're saying, nah, ain't no way he's like this. When this camera clicks off, what do you think happens? I go into my real manly way of being like, yo, what's up? And I go into my manly way. And then and then I have a whole other secret family that's never been mentioned. You don't know about that. Ooh, what a scandal. That would be scandalous. That would be sickening. Like not in a good way, but that would be like, how did I pull that off? Like, what if I was really actually straight this whole time? That would be a good one. That would be like, girl, bye. Ain't no flipping way. A tape comes out and you see me walking around like, this is a straight man. Walk up to my girlfriend, hug her from behind, kiss her on her neck and all this other stuff. Well, what we having for dinner? My kids come running down the stairs. Oh, Papa's home. Girl, that would be a shock. I'm not gonna hold you. That would be crazy. I mean, if I ever did decide I wanted a girlfriend and I wanted a kid, you know me well enough. That's what I would do. Nobody would tell me no. I, and when I say nobody would tell me no, I just mean it's not gonna matter what the public thinks ever when it comes to love or anything like that. If I say, now I met a woman and I somehow we fell in love or something like that, that's what happened. And if I made that statement, everybody was like, no, we don't believe it and I don't accept it. I don't, who are you? Then now we're back to the old days. I'm reading you bitches down for filth. I don't care. You don't want to accept. Why are you thinking that you are somebody to me? You. When you say that word, it makes it sound so low rent. It's unbelievable. Cause it's almost like you. Who are you? You can never tell me anything about who I should date. Cause if I turned up here with a white man, you still couldn't tell me anything. I wouldn't feel anything about it. And all I would say, from my vantage point, especially if I knew I was really in love and that I was really being loved on, I would hit it how I've been hitting it. You bitches are jealous. You're jealous. And not only that, bitch, I would say, and all these fake ass black gays that would be like, oh, look, every time the black gays have success, they want to go and meet a white man. Are the same gays that when I was like, hey girl, I think you're cute, let's go on a date, and you never wanted to see it from me, bitch. Why should I want to give you an opportunity now? And guess what? If a black man comes to me that I fall in love with, that can happen too. Like I'm not having a preference one way or the other. But guess what? That black man that I'm gonna give the chance to, guess what? He's gonna be affluent too, bitch. I'm never going back down to the Marcy projects. So, family, what do y'all think about this Discord? I'm thinking I might do it if it's true that we can get some shit done. But I only want to do it if I have real disciples, bitch. What's the point? If it's not gonna be real disciples, it's a waste of my time. I only want girls that are gonna be like damn near. I don't want to say obsessive, but like on the healthy line of I'm not obsessed, but if I went one toe over, I'm obsessed. It need to be that because those are the girls that are gonna stay up all night like me and put the work in all night like me. And you want to know what? If you work for me good enough through this Discord, when the shit does blow up, why wouldn't I just integrate you into my real team? See, that's the type of time I'm on. But what the problem is that these bitches never last, so they never get to see that I would have brought them with me because they never stick around long enough. They never make it through the trenches. They get hooked up off the barbed wire and get left behind. Bitch, you needed to navigate how you saw mother navigating. If you can survive, you will go to the top with me. You will. And whereas the other girls will be seeing pictures on the yacht and all of our charitable works and all the great lovely things what we're doing, you'll be there. Confirmation, y'all can't hear it because I'm on my phone, but my phone just beeped. Thank you for even, of course, if it's that's what I'm saying. To me, I'm not a person who, especially if I could tell you being sincere about it and it's you being for real, I'm like, all right. It would be stupid of me to be like, I don't want to hear it. That's dumb. That's bad leadership. Good leadership will say, okay, fine. You say it's good, tell me why. And I'm not saying that like, tell me why. No, 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 really. Tell me why. How can we use this for what we're trying to do? You can really get me to see a way where it won't be a waste of my time for another app on my phone. I already have too many apps. So for the apps that I have, I want to actually use them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I gotta get ready to go. What do I need to do? I need to check my email, which is on my phone. I got so many things going. Police reports, uh, claims adjustments, job interviews, job applications, tenant reviews. I had a girl move in, a girl move out. I was supposed by the end of this month, I was supposed to have 3 new leases. I went from having 3 people lined up to now 0. That's the name of the game, though. That's the business. But that's the reason why I'm moving more towards government contracts because so I started the process with that. I'm like, no, bitch, it's gonna be whatever a law says. Because even that came to me through a law. But it had to be a natural progression for me to get to that. And the deeper we go in, it's like, girl, I could do veterans, I could work with disabled, I could work with felons, bitch, I could work with drug addict, like people who recovery houses, bitch. I have options. So it's like, okay, no, we're gonna do this. And so anyone who's gonna be on my team, know that I don't play. I'm very fair, I'm very loving, but I don't play. And I do have a high expectation. So if I'm gonna do this Discord and you join, I'm gonna assume you joined knowing I'm gonna put you to work. I'm gonna put you to work with love, and we're gonna get this together. It's not just about me. I may be the front person, the point person, but the truth is, this actually is a lot bigger than me. It's so much bigger than me, you can't even see me anymore. And I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with it. It makes me look so tiny, I become the mustard seed, bitch. I am the faith. Wrapped into the mustard seed. It's so tiny, you can't even see me no more. But what will come of that will be so massive, you can see it, bitch, from space. So, whoever's gonna come on that Discord, if I make the Discord, whoever's coming, come knowing, like, I'm here for the mission. I'm here for this. Don't waste my time because I will block you and take you off the mission. I don't want no wasted time. Don't give me bad counsel either because I'll look at you sideways. I've had a few people do that and I let them live, but in my mind I'm like, this is bad advice. I just didn't tell them that, but in my mind I'm like, I'm gonna let you talk because I just want to see if you're really a Judas that's trying to act like you want to help me and you're telling me bad advice to sabotage me. I just want to finish hearing the speech. Because honestly, I have had received a lot of bad counsel. I ignore it, but in my mind, I just be noting it like, you know what? It's probably a great time that I mean, I don't know if this kind of weed, if smoking this pen will turn up in my system. I'm gonna Google it. But if it does, oh well. But I was even considering doing some police work, ironically, but I'm like, it's whatever, bitch. I want to do an integral job that is legitimate. And my view would be if I work in the law, then I will learn. Like I will learn, I won't be there forever. And then I will also learn. And by the end, I will have made friends with all these police. So then when they see me on the streets, bitch, they'll know me and they won't give me a ticket because they'll like me. As a matter of fact, as soon as I get some money, I'm about to bring donuts up there. Sure am. Because I have a plan in my mind. I don't even know exactly what my plan is, but I just know I need to be friends with the police. I already was doing that when I was with my ex. Remember all them years ago? You probably so long ago, you probably don't remember. But once before, after I got my server's license to be able to serve alcohol, I was like, hey, I don't know. I just liked the way that the police were dealing with me. And honestly, so far in Georgia, I'm trying to think. More or less, my experience with the police has not been bad. Here and there, I've had experiences, but in the end, it works out in my favor. Uh, thankfully. Um, but I had brought them a set of donuts, and they were so like, "Oh my god, you bringing this for us?" Because most people don't like them. I'm like, "Girl, yes, I am." Oh, was my computer dead? Okay, no. Um, and I'm gonna do that again. I'll probably do it for the firemen too. I'll probably do it for the hospital. I just want to do it for all the people that are like important in that way. And it's a small gesture, but maybe once a month, I need to do 3 drops to a hospital, to a fire. There's a firehouse right up the street, and I can walk to both the firehouse and the police station. Drop some donuts off for them. I'll probably drop the donuts to urgent care because there's an urgent care closer by. I don't really want to go too far with that because I don't like driving. So I'll probably, even though it's crazy, my driving, I have a perfect record now. I've been had a perfect record because I've always been a great driver. And the times where I had an accident, it was not my fault. Um, I mean, with the exception of I lied, with the exception of that time when I went to jail, but it wasn't over the car accident, it was for the suspended license. Because really it wasn't a car accident. It was just I tapped her car. You know how most people be like, oh, I tapped the car, but when you see the car be damaged, literally, this very car that I still have to this day was in the car accident. And I never went and got no body work done. Nothing was needed because it was just a situation where I tapped her car. Thankfully, because if I would have woke up, because I was like so exhausted, I didn't even want to go to work that day. But I was so exhausted leaving work that at the light I kind of dozed off. And you know how that arrow will be green so people can move, but it's not everyone, but just people turning. When the arrow, when I kind of woke up and saw cars moving, I thought we were all moving, but it was not all of us. It was just them. So what it was is I kind of jumped up and let my foot off the brake. So the car kind of started rolling, and then I hit the brake just as it literally touched the car, but you could tell it was not nothing serious because it just you could just tell. You can tell when you feel like the plastic is starting to crunch inside or dent or something. It sounds different. It's just different. But I could tell my real issue was not because I knew if had really been an accident, I would have pulled over. But because I knew, I'm like, my real issue was I knew that I did not have a license. So that I was still wrong. But, you know, that was my reason. Because I'm like, I knew I didn't have a license. But bottom line is, because I have to do things a certain way, I had to go to jail. And the police felt bad to put me in jail. I'll never forget that. He was like, I really wish you wouldn't have shown up. And he literally, that's what the officer told me. Because he just felt like, damn, my mom was so honest. I was so honest. Because she was the one who called me like, because when they called my mom, I'm like, no, my mom is the queen and I'm not getting her involved with nothing. So now I'm going to deal with the police. But my ex was like, you should have told me because I would have told you to ignore them. You should have just ignored them because what you're talking about is a low, and they didn't know about a suspended license. So anyway, um, I set up a meeting to meet with the officers, and when I got there, they were like, and when we spoke on the phone, I was so nice with them, and they were so nice with me. And when I showed up, they were like, he really said to me, I was really hoping you didn't come. I was honestly hoping you did not come. And what he said to me was, in the future, if something like this happens, they liked me so much. This is literally what he told me. I would not know this if it was not for this officer. He said, know this. In the future, if something like this happen, don't come back. If we call you, don't pick up the phone. Because in Georgia, it's no victim, no crime. So because the real reason we would have had to keep looking for you is if the person who you hit with your car, their car, if they would have wanted to press charges, then it would have been a crime. Because there was no damage to their car, it wasn't worth it for them. They dropped it. So if you just wouldn't have came, we would have let it go because there was no crime to pursue. But by you coming and not having a license, we have to put you in jail. Next time, don't come. And they were so nice. They were letting me make phone calls to my ex while I was in handcuffs and stuff. Because he was like, we're not supposed to let you do that, but go ahead, call him. Because I don't want them to tow your car. And my ex had just gotten this new job. And he was literally in training when I called him to say I was going to jail. And so he had to leave training. He called AAA. It was a whole thing. And girl, it was the longest 3 days of my life I was in that jail. And I remember there was a person in there when I was in holding, and he had on a inmate outfit, and he had one of those kind of like wide brooms that are flat on the ground and it's fabric, but you push it. You know what I'm saying? And you just push it. It's a different kind of broom. He had one of those, and for the win for the cage. What do you call it? For the cell that I was in, it was different. It was like glass or something, or plastic or bullet, whatever it was. It wasn't like bars. It was like glass or something, or whatever that material was. So you could just see straight in. I guess you could see it anyway if there were bars, but the bars at least would kind of give you a little bit of blocking. You can kind of be blocked behind a bar. But with that glass, they're like, no, bitch, we want everybody to know who you are. So I'm sitting here like, so anyway, when she was sweeping around to me, she gonna get to my window. She gonna say, "Honey," and I'm paraphrasing. It was something like, "Honey, girl, I know you. I know you, don't I?" I'm like, "Girl, no, you don't know me. Go on. You don't know me." Then finally, when I got into the jail for real, it was all these hood rat gays. I was like, "Ooh, Allah, get me up out of here." And there was this one gay that, and I knew it was her. I just had a sense. She had broke into my homegirl house and stole all her fake bags one time. She stole her fake bags, all her fake designer clothes. And how we knew it was her is because we went to her house and all her merchandise was in this bitch car. And when we called the police, see, I would have got my shit, honey. She just didn't know how to talk to the police. But it was her case, so I was trying to let her run it how she wanted to run it. I was just there to support her. But there's no way you're gonna explain to me my house was broken into and my shit was stolen, and I'm telling you this is my shit in her car. And the police was acting like, well, let us knock on the door all nice. And the queens were looking out the window, out the shades and shutting the windows and stuff. And the police came back talking about, well, there's nothing we can do. Do you have the receipts for all of this stuff? And I'm saying that is an unrealistic thing to say to someone. Here's what you could do. Why can't you see if it would have been my case? Here's what I would have said. How about this? There was a police report that was done for a break-in last night. For the items that he said were missing last night, can't we just look and see if these are the items on the list? He said there was a Louis Vuitton duffel bag, a Celine or whatever he said. Can we just see if these are the things? I'm not understanding you. Like, I didn't understand. A burglary happened. We're telling you we know the bitches who stole it. Also, here's the belongings. And you're saying it was just, to me, it just was not making sense. I didn't understand that. I'm like, okay. So now, of course, my friend is upset. He's like, what do you mean you can't? She's like, well, if they don't open the door, we would need a search warrant. He's like, well, can't we get a search warrant? We would need a judge. It's all this bureaucracy. So he's like, unfortunately, she just got away with it. my friend's like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "Well, because we have to go to other cases. Like, we can't stay here all day wait for her, and she don't have to come out if she don't want to. And if you break into her car to get your stuff, then we have to put you in jail." Most likely, what she's gonna do is this is what he's telling my friend. Most likely, what she's gonna do is he's gonna do is he's gonna take this stuff to a pawn shop and sell it. But at this point, there's nothing we can do. And I'm like, couldn't have been me, bitch, because something would be done. I don't care if the belongings are fake or not, because they're mine. And if it's so fake and so cheap and whatever, then why can't she just buy her own cheap fake ass merchandise? Do y'all ever feel like you'll be looking out and then a flash of light will happen out of nowhere? Like that be happening to me. And I'm like, what is that? Like sometimes I'll just be staring. I don't know if that picked up on the camera, but I feel like it just happened just now. And that's what made me want to talk about it. Cause I'm like, sometimes I'll just be staring and wherever I'm staring, it'll be a line of light that just, it'll be a, I don't know how to explain it. It's what just happened. Hello, happy Pride for sure. Uh, what does that mean? Y'all probably don't even notice it because why would you? But just now it just happened because I'm on camera. I'm like, I wonder if the camera just picked up on that. Probably not. Ah, oh, that's fine. So anyway, I'm hungry. I gotta make another burger because I could make tuna fish, but I don't know where my can opener is ever since I moved everything downstairs. Mm, I'm sorry. These pants are really nice, but hold on. Like I feel like with these, I can barely sit with my legs closed because everything is so like super crunched. See, I want to design my own jeans. That way, in the crotch area, it'll be specifically designed for me. It's not gonna be a one size fits all, bitch. Because this is uncomfortable. Like, if I wanted to really it's like the other areas feel okay. It's just in my crotch area. It's too tight. And I know that if I knew how to sew, I could fix that, but I don't. And I really want to teach myself how to sew, but I don't have enough time to do that right now. Like, who did you design these for? Because to me, you should have been more realistic with that part. Uh, oh God, I need to get on this workout regimen. That's the other thing. I started to, and that's the problem. Me, I started on the squats because that's the easiest thing for me to do. Anything lower body is the easiest to me. Um, but I was like, oh, I'm starting to see some results, and then I got lazy. I'm like, I need to put a reminder. Like, even when you see the results, keep going. I never saw what I would look like if I just kept going. I always stopped because I don't need to be a juice head, and I honestly don't want that. I don't want to be super buff. But I would be curious to see what I look like if I really kind of like took it as far as it could go, kind of. And that's the other part. So I don't know why this just came into my head. I'm thinking, however long ago, a year ago, 2 years, however long, some years feels like I had an associate who was affluent. And okay, were they single? But whatever. I wasn't really interested in them. But I'm like, hey, you know, if you have any, because first of all, you flirt with everybody. Don't act like your feelings are so hurt that I'm not interested. Okay, you flirt with everybody. Um, but if you sincerely, if you have any decent men friends that are single, that are like good men, like don't send me a good guy. They be knowing people too. Okay, I remember now. I know exactly what it is, and it's two people. It's not just one, and it might even be three if I think long enough. But for sure, it's two. Here's the first one, what I just told you. But let me tell you another one. Then I had another person who recently got married, LGBT. One day we were talking, and I was like, maybe I said something. I was like, oh, well, because a lot of times people who are couples know a lot of couples, or even if they have a single friend, like they be trying to get their single friend to, who is this? Oh, that's him. I haven't seen him in a while. They be trying to get their single friends like off the market type shit. So maybe I said something like, oh, if you have any whatever that are of quality, send them my way. Oh, I don't know anybody. I don't think that's true. I think what it really is because I guess him and his husband, they have like maybe an open relationship. So I feel like what it mainly was is you are trying to flirt with me and you don't want to put me onto a friend of yours who might be a good fit. I be feeling like niggas be hating when they come to me. Sure do. They could tell their friends, and they know that their single friends would like me too. They do. But it's giving, ugh, y'all gonna be too cute. Y'all gonna be looking good together. Y'all gonna be happy in real life. You know what I want to do? How much? Let me see something. Is this dead? So I need to charge her anyway. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna change because these straps are like old now. I'm gonna just put the straps that it came with because I imagine that'll do be better for me. Oh, like even doing that, it's like all your whole shit is getting squished just to evenly. It's like it's crazy. Like who did they design these for? A confirmation. You know what? Oh, it came with a thing. I didn't know that. I thought that was like the mat. I think I'll put the straps back in there. I need to organize. This was organized at first, but then I kind of let shit get crazy. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. No, you know what? Oh, ugh. What are these instructions? Designed by Apple in China and Hermes in Paris. Okay. I tried to fight that off. This is pretty strong. It's like a mini helicopter because when the shit be hovering, all the grass be blowing and shit. And it be looking so cute. It be glad pretty cool. If I'm gonna eat, I gotta cook, huh? That's how it works. Discord. Let me write that in my notes. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna consult with Theo, see what she thinks. Tell her exactly what you told me. Where's my pen? Discord plus if it's real, but you need to be a disciple. I don't want another bitch that just want to be like, oh, I got to speak to Quadir. 'Cause that's what it be most of the time. Like they just be wanting to have the experience, to be able to say, "Oh my God, I was in his house. I spoke to him. I knew him." Like it don't, they don't be coming to do no work. Like okay, and I'm just letting you know up front. If I'm gonna do it, we gonna do this shit like it's for real. I'm gonna be nice and all that other stuff to a point, but I will be chopping bitches if it's not right. If it's not working out. You said, "Oh, I bet you gave trade when you do certain spaces." I'm like, on hold. That is so funny. That used to offend me when I was younger. Because I used to feel like I'm not anything. I'm just quite here. I didn't want to be when people call me trade or butch queen, I hated all that. If you've been with me long enough, you probably remember I used to hate that shit. Like, what do you mean I'm trade? I'm not anything. I'm just quite here. Not trade. I promise you, but now it is what it is. People gonna think what they want to think, and what's the point of you being mad about it? Because okay, you're mad if they still gonna call you trade. Again, I just saw the light flash. Did anybody else see that? Probably not. You said, do people say, you want to know what's weird? Okay, it's weird. They only, in my life, I've been compared to so many different people. Mhm. Some you might be like, okay, I can kind of maybe get it a little bit. Others you might be like, what made them say that? I think it's more of an energy that people are feeling. But with D'Angelo, I never was compared to him until I got my braids. When I came back with braids, it was like night and day. Like, have anybody ever told you? I'm like, what? No. Why would I complain? D'Angelo was fine. No, I'm not. It's just interesting to me because I'm like, these are people. I'm so much like I'm just me. But what's that football player people were comparing me to? Griffin something. I'm like, I've been compared to. Let me give you the list. That football player with the braids. Chris Tucker, Michael Jackson, Prince, Lenny Kravitz. What's the one guy? Um, Rick James, Little Richard, RuPaul, now D'Angelo. Am I missing anybody? Did I say RuPaul? I think I did. Did I say Little Richard? Did I say Lenny Kravitz? I've gotten all that. Jimi Hendrix. That's another one. I used to get him so much. I went as him Halloween one year. I'm sure that picture is somewhere on Facebook. But I went as Lenny Kravitz. I mean Lenny Kravitz. Jimi Hendrix. I had a headband, an afro, a guitar vest because I've gotten that so much. But then I could be any like I could come as RuPaul, even though I don't look anything like him. But you know what it is? Again, it's not that I look like these people. I mean, maybe for some of the people they are saying, no, I think you look similar. But I think in general, it's more an energy than it is you look or sound like some. But then again, maybe they're like, nah, nigga, no, we're actually saying what we said. But that lady, when I was working at Walmart, and she gonna say to me, oh my God, you look like Rick James. I had to let her know. I'm saying respectfully, Rick James is a legend, but girl, Rick James ain't never looked this good. No lie. When he was my age or even younger, Rick James ain't ever looked this good. She was like, ooh. I was like, respectfully. Because you tried it first. She only said Rick James because I had my locks and I had bangs. That's the only reason why she said that. Girl, I don't look nothing like this man. I don't even sound like him. And for that matter, I don't look like Little Richard. But Little Richard was attractive when he was young. I don't know what happened with her. Maybe it was the makeup. To me, when I see younger pictures of Little Richard, but you know what? Little Richard was probably a little hoe too. That's probably why she aged so bad. I feel like hoe shit will make you look older sooner. I don't see Rick James at all. Exactly. But she said that because of my energy and because of my hairstyle. Even though my hair looked way better than Rick James because he had a weave. And that was 100% on my hair. And not only that, bitch, my shit was just giving you artistic. His hair was artistic too, but bitch, I'm just giving you next level. Like, please. Rick James. Okay. Girl. But for the record, Miss Ricky James ain't ever made it look this good. And she had a budget. Look at me. No budget. So how can so you get what I'm saying? And she took it like, oh, like in her head, I bet you she was like, please, you should be so lucky to be compared to Miss James. I'm surprised they haven't compared me to James Brown. You know who you remind me of? You know who you look like? James Brown. May as well. You know who you look like? Nat King Cole. I think it gets to a point too where it's just whatever black person of power. Because we may as well say I look like Nat King Cole too. Unforgettable in every way. Yeah, like we may as well go down the rabbit hole, right? Who else? You know what? Can I tell you who I'm really surprised they haven't said I look like? Forrest Whitaker. I mean, if we're gonna go there, you said I should have told her she looked like Forrest Whitaker. The guy guess she kind of did. Could have been his daughter. Could have been his daughter. I like Forrest. I like Forrest. And honestly, I can even be attracted to a person like Forrest Whitaker. To me, he's attractive. It's you know what makes me like him? It's that I feel like he would be the biggest sweetheart to me. And we would have real fun. Something about him makes me think he would be realistic. Like he would appreciate and he would know he was Forrest Whitaker, but not really give a fuck about Hollywood like that. And be more interested in the art when he is in that world. And then when he's not, be interested in me and us being on this yacht. Um, Oh, girl, I know this vape. This you want this one or this one? This one needs to be changed because all of my vapes are on E right now, boo. But I just it's not in the budget. Unfortunately, I have some other things I need to pay, and honestly, I need to check my account because if I have the money, I'm like, let me go ahead and pay that while the money's there. Uh, so a seed. Which I should have been said, but it don't matter. People who are going to do that are going to do it whether I say it or don't. Honestly, so and I love you for it. Thank you. Um, yeah, I would date someone like Forrest Whitaker. Honest, I really would, and I would be attracted to him in real life because he to me is not ugly. He's a unconventional beauty. It's funny because people love telling people what they look like, but hate it being ooh. That is true. It's funny. Even though that been happening to me my entire life. Well, I'll say when we came to Georgia is when I first remember people start to tell me I look like people. Funny though. No, let me rewind. The very first person to tell me that I look like somebody was me. Because I remember I was looking through a Jet magazine back in the day when the little rectangle is the short magazine, not the big one. Because maybe they have a big one, but I don't. We only got the small one. If they have a big one, I don't know about that, but it's irrelevant. I was in my mother's Toyota at night and I was flipping through this Jet magazine and they had this advertisement that looked like it was triplets, three boys, like for a Tide commercial or an advert for Tide or some shit. And when I flipped on the page, I remember zooming in like all three of these niggas look identical to me. It was weird. I don't know if it was a parent trap or it was one kid and then they just reproduced him in three different kids. But even if it was one person, that kid, I would want to know where they are today because I want to know if their face grew how my face grew. Like, because maybe we looked the same when we were both 5, but when we turned to teenagers and hit puberty and things started growing different, I wonder what he looks like today. So he was, have a good one, be safe out there. He was the first person I ever saw that I thought looked like me, but he wasn't a celebrity or, I mean, he was in a commercial or what do you want to say? He was he was kind of famous because he was in a Jet magazine, but the point is that's where that was that, but that was me saying it. Nobody said it to me. When I came to Georgia, the first time it happened was somebody was telling me, "Do you know you look and sound exactly like Chris Tucker? Are y'all related?" And everyone really believed that I was like Chris Tucker brother or something in real life. They were really saying, "Oh my God, we heard that you were Chris Tucker brother. Is that true?" And the only reason it ran away like that is because people thought I looked so much like him when he was younger. And because of my voice being higher pitch, they could it was believable to them. Like when the rumor started, it nobody said no because it was the moment they heard it, they thought, of course, absolutely he's his brother. Duh. And it became this big thing for years. I mean, I'm saying no, but they were when I say it became a big thing, I'm not saying for years people thought he was my brother. But even after when I said no, they took it like, even if he's not your brother, y'all look the same. And I'm like, and I remember watching Rush Hour thinking, what the fuck are they seeing? I remember thinking, actually, he is attractive to me, but it's not about that. We don't look anything the same, other than we're both black. Ooh, I would be attracted to Don Cheadle. To me, Don Cheadle's attractive, especially if he was nice. You said it's funny because okay, hold on, let me say. You said yes, especially when they way off in the first place. They get real offended too. Yeah, especially okay. To be fair though, so far all the people they put me to, at least they're cute. I'll give you that. They've all been cute, and they've all been legendary for their respective field. But I'm surprised they didn't give me George Washington Carver for the peanut, bitch. Cause he looked like he could be my grandfather. I just thought about that. Confirmation. All these girls you keep giving, but nobody's gonna give me legendary mother of overall peanut, Miss George Washington Carver. Okay, we gonna act like we don't know about that. We're gonna leave that alone. To me, that is believable. Or I would even believe if somebody said, Madam C.J. Walker is quite a great great auntie. That's believable to me. I would even believe Marian Anderson could be my grandma. Like she too young because now with me, I already know my history, so obviously she too young. But well, she might not have been too young. No, she's too young to be my great grandmother though, or to be any one of my grandmothers. Because let me just see. Damn, hold on. Let's see. Let's do a few questions. I want to know a few things. Hello, beloved. Question for you. When was Marian Anderson the legendary Black opera singer? When was she born exactly? Was it 1900? I could be wrong. Tell me when she was born, beloved. I was super close. Look at her, legendary bitch. You're not gonna tell me you don't see it? You see it. You see it. Hold on. You see it. Stop lying. That could be my grandmother, bitch. That could be my mom's great grandmother, ho. She's classy enough. She's beautiful. We got the same type of face, bitch. But she was born in 1897. So technically, I'm older than her. Because, bitch, I was born in 88. So I'm older than you. Someone's going to say, no, girl, but she's older than you because she was born at 18. You're not getting it on a spiritual level, bitch. You're not getting it. That's fine. And it's crazy because when I look at her, it's crazy how I can see that I'm older than her. Isn't that weird? I'm looking at her picture and she's clearly, it's funny how Allah lets me, how I can do that. How I can literally see, bitch, I'm older than you. That is so, and I'm alive. Okay, who else was I asking? Can we get the birthday of George Washington Carver, please? Now let's see if this can be my grandpa. It's unknown, girl, because she was born for them slaves, bitch. Girl, what if George? What if he is a part of my family for real? And we just don't know. Can you at least? This the best picture you have of her? I mean, this is a realistic picture. You can tell it's a picture. What it is this is when the technology was first getting started, bitch. She was handsome. I would absolutely date him. And you were smart. Bitch, I would have been there like, y'all can't say nothing about my nigga because you don't know what to do with a pork chop. This nigga have figured out 150 ways to utilize this peanut. You can't speak about my man. You can't speak about him because in every way, shape, or form, my man outranks you. So we're not gonna do this. Not ever. Okay. You said, don't let me tell you you look like Halle Berry. Then hold on, you said, don't let me tell you you look like Halle Berry. Then say I look like Donkey from Shrek. Now see that's shady. If you gave somebody Halle Berry, they better give you at least bitch Paula Abdul or Cindy Lauper, bitch. They better give you somebody that we know. That's not a cartoon. If you gave her Halle Berry, because that's a bitch that you said my brother is one of those people. Hold on, you said my brother is one of those people. Love saying people look like things. Then when my aunt I already know this is going. Then when my aunt said he looked like, oh, but why would he block you for Don Cheadle? Because Don Cheadle is cute. I thought you were going to say Don King. That could have got you blocked, but Don Cheadle, girl, no, he was in his feelings, boo. We love you, bro, but you're in your feelings. Don Cheadle is cute. I thought you were gonna say Don King. He blocked you for nothing. He blocked you for nothing. He blocked you for nothing. Because Don Cheadle is not ugly, in my opinion. What it was is he wanted you to come back and say he looked like Morris Chestnut when it's giving more like chestnuts roasting underneath an open fire. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that that's what it's giving, but I'm saying he wanted you to say somebody sickening. He wanted Morris Chestnut. That's what it was really giving. He was mad with y'all because, but hold on, my question is, who did he say y'all look like? Did he give y'all somebody legendary? And y'all came back with Don Cheadle? He must have been saying, you know who you look like, Auntie? You look like Oprah from when she was on that show Who's Talking in Baltimore. He must have been throwing shots like that for because honestly, Don Cheadle wasn't really a read, but he probably wanted you to pick one of the more sickening girls in the category. Let me think. He wanted like a Tay Diggs. He wanted like an early Tay Diggs. And when you came through with Don Cheadle, it was like, but my question is, who did he give y'all first? Who did he give y'all for y'all to give him Don Cheadle? Which again, to me, the read would have been Don King, who Janet Jackson said his breath be kicking. I saw something with her. Janet is low key shady, girl. But you know what? Janet must have heard me because recently I said, you know what, Janet? I'm glad you're on tour sincerely. And I actually do want to see her performance. But here's the thing, Janet, you're back on the road and I'm glad about it. But you're Janet fucking Jackson and them costumes are beneath you. I'm sorry. And that's a fact. You're Janet and I don't want to hear it because you're Miss Jackson if you're nasty. Them first, when her tour first kicked off, she had a hot mess. All the outfits were hot messes and were not serving the Queen Janet. Bitch, now when I see them shorts from the tour, she got rid of all the outfits I hated. She got a whole new outfit. Every outfit now is on point for Janet Jackson. Okay, good. Shows me somebody's listening. Cause I'm like, so we just gonna let her come out here and play and cut the fool? He wanted Idris Elba, right? He wanted one of those. You said Don Cheadle is cute to me, so I agreed. And no, he didn't give us anybody legendary. He said I look like Gloria. Girl, exactly. Exactly. That's why you got Don Cheadle. And not only that, Don Cheadle is still cute. But you tried it first because to me, Glorilla, she looked better now with the money. Everybody look better with the money. That's just on period, bitch. Because you look better even if you don't look better. Who is this? Uh, but he gave you Glorilla, and he and he gave your aunt Monique. It's ridiculous. No, he didn't. Girl, please. And Glorilla is not ugly. She actually isn't. I think the money made her actually brought her. Because I'll say this: before the money, she was unattractive. Because it was just giving low rent, and it was just giving hot mess. Like she was a mess. She was a mess. She was objectively unattractive. I think. Like I think most people would agree. Face card was getting declined. Body card was being, bitch. We didn't even approve you for even one of those prepaid credit cards on that body. you know. Stuff it a lot. I'm just saying. She look good now, so that's all that matters. you know? Cause shit, I was looking a mess too. But I look good now. So that's all that matters. But the gag is, bitch, see with Glorilla, she looked low rent. She looked a mess. She looked a ghetto fried chicken from the beginning. I never gave you ghetto fried chicken. I can. And if I make trust and believe, bitch, everybody gonna want a piece of my chicken. Home cooked chicken, southern fried chicken. They'll want a slice. But I'm gonna plate it for you nice. It takes it from ghetto fried to just fried. Classily. And for the chicken that I made for you, here's how it's gonna be. When you pick it up, oh my gosh, heaven. And when you take that first, that's how good it's gonna be. And I can hear the crunch right now. I'm not done though. You thought I was finished? You really, I feel they were treating you so poorly, feeding you so poorly where you come from. It's a different world. Honey, sit on down. We got mashed potatoes. Girl, you acting like you didn't understand. Let me fix your plate. Girl, please. Can you put two drumsticks in a flat and put some of the mashed potatoes, the southern mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, and some of those baked beans from Wanda? Yeah. We got any more of that southern pink hibiscus lemonade? We get a glass of that as well. Thank you. Here, girl. Act like you know what you're doing. Monique present day is T. Gray hair and all. Glorilla isn't ugly either. Yeah, he doesn't need to sit with himself. It's okay. He blocked y'all. And yeah, Monique is definitely not ugly. Neither is Glorilla. Monique is just a mess for other reasons. She's a mess, but she's a mess for other reasons. You know. And and now Q. I just looked up Don King. He looks like he got electrocuted. Exactly. And on top of everything else, he looked like he got electrocuted. He was stealing from the athletes, and your breath smelled like doo doo. Janet said when you speak and you spat, that it became doo doo and feces everywhere, bitch. I hear speaking with Miss King is like you're speaking directly into a toilet. I heard all about you, Miss Don King. To find out that your breath smell like doo doo on top of everything else, it's no excuse for you. Okay, was it halitosis? You're Don King. It shows me you didn't put a premium on your breath or your oral health. You were too busy literally having a bitch. She one of them girls like Coolio, where she want to sit up there like, make sure you get my hair right. How can I get it wrong? All I got to do is make it look like shit. And it's done. Mr. King, come on down here and uh, ooh, come on down here, Mr. King, so we can do something with this mess. Cause even so, Monique was sickening in charm school. Monique was always that's one of my issues with Monique. Please, Monique was always beautiful, and nobody ever saw her as ugly. So this whole, "Oh, I'm a big fat girl," girl, that's what you think. You know what? What's my phone charge? Let's make a burger together. I don't know if I wanna eat it with y'all, though. My watch is 50% charged. Mm. Let me get my ingredients. I'll be right back, and I'll show you how I make my burger. Let's see. You guys wanna go out, and then I'm gonna feed y'all too. Squirrel, get in the tree. Pop these eggs out. Careful, man. Careful. Be good, Sappy. Look at these butterflies. Wow. Are they made? I gotta show y'all this. I hope they stay. Hold on. Come here, Thea. Hold on. I gotta show y'all this. I hope they stay. I think these butterflies are mating. I have a new message. Ah, cool. I gotta show you. Where did they go? Please tell me you didn't leave. Oh, sweetheart, where did y'all go? That was gorgeous. It was. Oh, there they are. They're mating. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Let me see if I can zoom into it the right way. Hold on. Where are they? Let me try to point. Where? Okay. Go up. Okay. Is that them? Like, where are they? No, that's not them. Where are they? I gotta go closer. Hold on. I don't want them. I don't want to disrupt them because they're doing something. Look at this. Hold on. You see them? There they go. Look. You see that? Those are two butterflies together. You see that? I saw them floating in the sky together and they landed on that leaf. I think that is so cool. Anyway, another mimosa tree and another mimosa tree. And there's another one, but you just can't see it. It's further down. And then there's another one over here. But anyway. Oh, I'm sorry, Theo. Are you okay? Sorry. You want to say hi? Hold on. Say hi, Theo. Say hi, sweetheart. Okay. Hold on. I used 2 pieces of cheese, like I told you. Are they done? Mita funny. Use the bathroom, sweetheart. Okay. Mm, careful. As a matter of fact, before I cook, I'm gonna feed them so that they can have their shit going. 2 pieces of cheese, one American, one white. Mayo, conquista. It's not really called conquista, but that's what I call it. Conquista. Where's my honey mustard? Okay. Let's drop this off first. And shout out to the Disney princess who provided me a box full of Omaha steaks that I have been surviving off of. So I'm very grateful. Okay. Ah, look at her. She wanted literally look at her. She want to be right in the doorway. Goofy. Shout out to mommy. Hold on. Let me flip it this way. There we go. Okay. Let me feed the babies real quick and then I'll be back. Yeah. Okay. Did we want to put some TV on? Now, I'm going to make this burger very simple. You'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm trying to figure if we should watch some TV or what. This is the total wrong way to be cutting this open. Okay. So here goes nothing. Oh, should I move the camera closer to where the actual trying to see how I can do this so that people aren't getting picked up on camera. Debbie. Okay. And also, when I cook this, I like to have the fire on low. In the past, when I would make a burger, I would have the fire higher, but I'm going to show you the reason why I do it this way. You'll see. If you make this burger exactly how I'm making it, it'll be the best burger you ever had in life. So I do. Remember how I told you I do put a little bit of seasoning on it now? But it's as minimal as you can get. You'll see. And it's all very simple ingredients. And I like to kind of clean up as I go. It's just my mom used to be big about that. It's not as big a mess if you clean up as you go. Okay. So we have our conquista. I'm like, where my low fire, but it need to be a fire though, bitch. So let's see, we got our conquista. Yeah. We've got I Legends honey mustard bed. So the burger will be indicative of what's going on here. Very delicious, timely, and topical. So we also have white American, yellow American, and of course mayo. Now, let me show you what I'm gonna do. You'll see. But you gotta let this part happen. And you gotta do it on a you see how low that flame is? Let me show you higher. Like it could be bigger. Hold on. This is for my case. Okay. I'm gonna have to read that when I get off. So I got two things inshallah to look at. I got this potential tenant, which I pray that works out. This thing with my case, I pray that works out. And hopefully I get this job, even if I just work it for 2 months. I love that about myself. I can't believe I'm this person. I'm like, it's so crazy to me. Who would have ever thought that? Anyway, it's like I know how to cook for myself. I know how to fight for myself, speak up for myself, say what needs to be said. It's like that's really me. Oh, the bread. And you know what? Actually, there are a few additional ingredients because this is what I'm putting on here. Basil, delish, a few squirts of this, but I'm going to show you how I do it. And then this, a pinch, just the ever so slightest pinch with the conquista. You gotta have your conquista, okay? If you don't do the conquista, you're not gonna get the burger the way that I'm explaining. You need your conquista, sweetheart. Okay? Said, because, hold on. I'm not trying to get burnt over here. You used Carver as a read one time. Even if I did use him as a read, bitch, that's fine. Because clearly he's still sickening. I could use anybody as a read. It just depends. You get what I'm saying? It just depends. But in his case, he's obviously legendary, bitch. Whatever I was saying, it was just a read. And it probably wasn't I'd have to go back and actually hear it, but it probably ain't that deep. Where it was like legit, like, girl, fuck George Washington Carver. I know that's not what you're trying to say, right? Right now, remember your credit is good, sweetheart. Don't start creating issues, Miss Peppermint. No, I'm kidding. No, but for real, what was the context of whatever I was saying? Because I'm sure I wasn't like, girl, fuck him. He ain't nobody. I really think it was him wanting to be Morris Chestnut, like you said. And then he was forced to face reality that Morris ain't him. Morris just isn't in him. That is so hilarious. I didn't quite hit the note. Are you talking about Janet and Runaway? That's one of my favorite songs. And I just know we'll have a good time. Hey, yeah, I know, no, and that we will. And see this part right here, you have to let it do this part. Because I'm only gonna flip this burger one time. I start to say twice, but actually once. So when I flip it once, I'm not gonna flip it again. So that's why you have to let it sit long. Because when I spin it, I want there to be a burnt circle. You get what I'm saying? What do you call that? Searing? I don't know what you call that. But when I flip this burger over, there need to be a burnt circle on the bottom of this burger. And you see how low the flame is? I don't want it to cook too fast. Need to cook it. It need to cook slow because I have the methodology behind this. Now, I'm not a real scientist, but I do believe there is a science to what I'm saying, and you're going to see it for yourself so you can better understand what I'm explaining. Now, what I like to do is the little blood pieces or whatever you want to call that. I like to get that away from the burger and get that out so it doesn't burn up my oil. Sure do. Ooh, don't do that. Do not. I don't like imperfection on my food. Careful. Okay. Now let's get these little pieces out of here. It's not a big deal. I just like it to be neat inside the pan. I don't like it to be a bunch of shit floating around. Okay. It's probably about right, about ready now. Let me see. Okay. Okay. That looks good. Woo. Now look, this is how I wanted it to look. Hold on. See how it's a burnt circle? Okay. All right. So look, this is where because I'm only gonna flip it that one time, right? So now here's where the seasoning part comes in. Now watch this. Here's how I season it. Ooh, I got popped by the oil. Watch. So you see how much is in the center of my hand? But I'm not gonna use all that, right? I'm literally, hold on, how can I show? That's why I need a cameraman, bitch. Maybe if I move it over here, you can see what y'all can see. Okay, watch what I'm about to do. Okay. See how I have this much in my hand? It's not a lot, right? But now watch this. I'm not using all that. I'm just gonna take it and pinch it around the burger into a circle till I can like basically make sure all the area to an extent is covered. But you don't want a lot of this shit on there. It don't need all that. It literally just can take a little. It may look like I'm coming back doing this a bunch, but wait till you see how much is still in my hand, bitch. Basically all of it. Hold on. Can you see that? It's basically all still in my hands, bitch. That's how little you really need. I'm gonna put one more little pinch. Boop. Now we can put the rest in the sink. Okay. Now, what you do want to OD on is this basil. That's the part you can OD on. And you want all that sitting on the top of this burger. This is the only part where there's gonna be seasoning. That bottom part is what it is. Okay, now hold on. Then you want to take a few drops of this and you want it to be absorbed in the leaves and into the salt and whatever you just put on the surface. You want to see it disappear into the leaves because then that means the meat is just absorbing that flavor, right? So I want to see it kind of be absorbed. Okay. And I'm going to show you what it looks like. Hold on. Okay. Now I might, that's enough. Matter of fact, we need some more basil, bitch. It needs to be absorbed. I need the basil, you know what I'm saying? Doing her thing. Now you're not gonna put the conquista on until you're pretty much done cooking the burger because you don't want that shit'll start rolling off the burger and shit. No, you don't want to do it yet. You just want to keep her cute. Get all this shit off of her that I keep scraping because I want my food to be cute, bitch, and to taste great. But you get what I'm saying. This shit's about to be so fire. I promise you. It's just you gotta cook it. You gotta do this part. But once it's done, I'll be so glad. I'm like, yum, I'm so glad I did this shit. Now let me show you. That's what it should look like. So they'll be like, girl, that look a mess. No, it okay, it can look however it want. I'm telling you how it tastes. It gotta have a burnt circle on the outside. All the shit that's gonna be flavored need to be on top. Okay, a few little pinches of salt of whatever this shit is right here. And then OD on this shit. A few drops of this and let it cook. It's gonna do something. Right now, it's cooking. Like right now, the flavor is doing something. But we're gonna let that sit for a while longer. And while that's happening, let's just be clearing all this shit up. What can we put away? Let's put this away. Let's put this away. Let's put the base. No, we're gonna need her again, but she's not through. Because I have to. Once I put the conquista, I put some more basil. The basil is very important. I love that flavor. It's good, really good. Okay, let me feel around. And you can also kinda, like, do this. Oh, sorry. Like, don't mix it, just ew, hold on. Don't mix it, it was just a piece of fat that I didn't see. Don't mix it, but just kinda chop it like this. Now when this burger is done, it should be like a medium well, or because it should be a little bit of blood, a little pink, but not super bloody. Because when I first did it, it was a little too bloody, but it was still good, and I wasn't willing to take it off the burger and put it back in the oven or put it back on this. I'm like, "Girl, bye. I'll just learn for next time I make it." Mhm. Now let me see. She feel about done. So, Imma let her sit with the fire on low. Imma let the bread toast. Now, once I put the bread in there, is when we can put the conquista on. But when we put the conquista, we're also going to finish that up. You get what I'm saying? So it's giving, you'll see. You'll see. Okay, so let's get the conquista. You want to go ahead and put some conquista and make sure you don't OD because it'll start spilling out. And it's going to kind of do that anyway when the cheese melts. But you just want to put that conquista. Okay, I think that's enough. Now, as she spreads, go ahead on and tap it off once more with some basil. And then you want to take your white cheddar, cut off that fire now, and just let the natural heat of the pan continue to do the cooking. And what's going to happen is, let me show you, that cheese is going to melt into the pan. and it's gonna trap the conquista on top of the burger so that everybody has conquista. Okay, now we can put the basil away, and we can put legendary mother conquista. Now I'm not gonna eat this whole meal with you because I do want to eat it in peace. But I will take at least the first few bites with you so you can see that I'm not gassing you. This shit is delicious, bitch. You will see. But you got to make it the way I told you. Because if you make it halfway how I told you and it don't be good, that's your fault. You should have made it how I told you. And this will be the healthiest burger, bitch, because you barely put any salt. I barely put any of that shit in there. And guess what? Now all of it is trapped underneath the conquista and the cheese and the basil and everything and the what is this? Westchestershire, bitch. Who gives a fuck? The A1 sauce, bitch, because that's what it tastes like today. Okay. I'm so excited to show y'all. So now here's what we do while the bread is hot. Get the cheese, the American cheese, right? Did I put Netflix on? Or did that happen on its own? Maybe I'm sure I did, but when? Okay, while the bread is hot, okay. Now watch this. Let me so you can see how what I'm doing. Okay, the burger is now on the pan, right? But we're missing our syrup, our toothpick, and our hot sauce. Now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a carnival style. You know how they just be squirting shit. Okay, carnival style. Take the honey mustard. Ooh, not too much. Okay, that's ooh, it's a little too much. Okay, because the sauce is so delicious, you're gonna want it. You're gonna want more of it. Okay, let's kind of get that mixed so that we can add some additionals to the sauce. Okay, and it don't have to be pretty because you'll see. I mean, you do want it to be pretty, but not like this part right here, and you'll see why in a minute. Okay, now here's the last two steps. Put a little. Hold on. Okay, now put a little bit of syrup. A little bit of syrup. Hold on. A little bit of hot sauce to your liking. Okay, mix nicely. Go ahead on, and then you want to grab your conquista burger. Take her. Lay her. Okay. Take your second piece of bread and you want to flip her on top of conquista. And then you want to take the toothpick and say, conquista stay. Stay conquista. Okay. Now let's put everything away before I even take a bite. Good grief. This looks incredible to me. I just got to tell you. I'm sorry. It's beautiful. Someone's gonna be like, yuck. Nah, bro. See, but if you went somewhere in Mexico and they made you that burger, you would eat it because you would say, "Oh, okay, it got to be good because it's coming from Mexico, bitch." Like you would be more willing to give it a chance, ho, because you'll be like, "Oh, it's street food. I just made you some legendary street food, and it's not gonna get no better, bitch." Because this burger is slamming. I don't care what you say. How would you know? You haven't made it yet. Now this burger is juicy as hell, so that first bite is gonna be ridiculous, huh? She always is. Let's get some napkins. I'm gonna need them. I've had this burger before, so I already. New Orleans. All right. Bismillah. What a delight. I'm so grateful. Thank you to the Disney princess for providing these burgers. Mm, mm, mm. And it's just what I told you. Mm, look at you. Here. Look. It's like medium well because it's still a little pink. Mm, it's unbelievable. It can't be real. Mm-mm. Watch. Go ahead. Go ahead. Make one. Okay, one more bite and then I gotta go. Yes, sweetheart. Mm. And all you need is like one. Because normally when I make burgers, I eat two at a time. But the patties she sent me, and most of the boxes, the patties are fat. They're big. You really only need one. So in a day, I might be eating two burgers and four bags of chips. To me, that's decent. I mean, and you have to be creative because I even if I wanted to eat more, I couldn't because then I wouldn't have no food. I have to be smart. A little what? Bitch, did y'all know they bringing back Little House on the Prairie? Here, sweetheart. You want something too, Theo? Here. That's for you, Theo. Lincoln Lawyer. I like that show. Still mag look, look at this. This is the show I can't take. Look. These bitches be overacting like a mug. Girl. Sometimes I watch the show. Matter of fact, that's what I feel like watching. That's exactly what I'm about to watch. It's like unbelievable to me. I'm like, the acting is so bad. Ooh, shit. I forgot about that toothpick. That was a law saying, stop being mean. Because I was 5 seconds away from putting that on and reading her down. Here. Did you eat your chips, Theo? Here, Theo. Here. You don't like the chip, Theo? You want a piece of the burger? Here. And you better eat or I'm not gonna give you nothing else. Because she'll sit up there and let him eat all her little snacks. I'm like, that's your fault. You already know. Take your snack and run. Because if you sit here with it, all he's gonna do is move you out the way with his head and eat your snacks. Girl, I ain't worried about you. And I used to do that too. I'm like, okay, you gonna see. Okay, that's what I was thinking. 'Cause I'm not gonna play around too long. It's crazy how good it is. Survival of the thickest. I like that show. I can see myself being on a show like that. I could be on a lot of shows, but if I had to pick one, I think I would like her, the main character in that movie or in that show. I would like her. I feel like I would mainly want to be on the show to work with her. It's the show too, but I would want to work with her. What's her name? Michelle Buteau. I know it's something French. Michelle Buteau. Mm, I'm gonna say because even they take too long. If I'm trying to hand my dogs a snack and they take too long to take it out my hand, I just eat it myself. Not if it's a dog treat. I'm talking about like if it's human food. Oh, I was watching The Lincoln Lawyer. Okay. Oh, One Piece. I need to get back into that. I was watching that with my tenant. But he be watching it so much. He be so far ahead of me though. What's this? I will find you. Oh, I wanted to watch this. Okay. Episode. Let's play it from episode one. I need to make a cold and an ice cold glass of water. Normally I would have juice to drink this, but but wait a minute. Oh, this is episode two. No wonder I'm like, bitch, this shit right here. This should happen in episode one. I thought I started it to episode one. Okay. Mm-mm. We all just received something with them. That was a message. Oh, for real? It was beautiful. I went to take the babies out, and when I opened the door, I literally saw them tumbling out of the sky and landed on that leaf that y'all saw them on. I've never seen that. And I was like, are they mating? I've never seen that before. The sauce. I love the sauce. Mm. I need a cold glass of water, babe. Thank you, sweetheart. Mm. Now I said I wasn't gonna eat this whole burger on the camera. Much for that. There you go, Debbie. Lunel. Ooh. Now, my mom used to be like, "Quite if you like it that much, just get another one." But I'd rather somebody do this than to eat like Lunel. I have toothpicks. That was clever. Brush my teeth. All this bread, I can taste. I can still feel meat and bread. So, all right, right here. I hate that feeling. It's like you. Yeah, I never brush my teeth. All right, I gotta go for real because I actually do have business to tend to. Please pray for me if you can. Definitely so. A little goes a long way. Get some cold water, bro. Um, inshallah, I'll have some good news for you guys soon enough. The great news is I'm doing my best. And I'm actually very pleased with that. I got to be honest. I'm very pleased. I really am. All right. I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Really, thank you. Hold on, shit. I'm missing comments. You really do have a whole ecosystem in your right. I love it so much, Mother Kia. I really do. That's really a luxury. I know. I know, and that's my mother and God, so I take no credit for that, but it is my responsibility to take care of it as best as I know how, so that's the part where it's like, I gotta suit up, it's a blessing, but it comes with so much responsibility, and I am honored to be in that position too, that Allah trusts me, like, I'm like, so many people have collapsed under what Allah is and putting me through, and that allows with me, I'm honored because I know that God is with me. I'm only so smart. I'm not as smart as I would have to be doing all of the shit that I'm doing. I know that. It- There's no doubt in my mind. No, I'm not that smart. Sorry. And that doesn't take anything from me because I'm not saying I'm an idiot. I'm only saying you'd have to literally believe that I was some type of like genius to be doing all this on the level that I'm doing it, especially with no real knowledge of any of the things that I ever started doing. You'd have to think that, but I could just keep making it simple for you. That's not the case. It's God. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead. I got work to do. I do, and I'm happy to do it. And really, my mom. This will be the last thing, and then I'm gonna let y'all go. My mom had this thing leading ladies, but I think I want to put my mom picture over Michelle face. I think that's okay because my mom need to be up there. And to be real, I don't really fuck with Michelle, so I fuck with everybody else except for her. Cause Harriet is my girl. Miss Coretta, Miss Angelou, Beverly Johnson, I could take it, but I really fuck with Mary McLeod with them. Like the ones I like the best are Harriet, Maya, Mary McLeod, Sojourner, Lena Horne, Marian Anderson, Madam C.J. Walker, Aretha, and Ida B. Wells. Those are my favorite ones on this list. Matter of fact, Ida might be my favorite because since I was a kid, I always liked everything about her. Bitch, I felt like her face, her hair, bitch, that's the Ida B. Wells, bitch. I fucked with Miss Bethune as well because she reminded me of my mom because she was a teacher. I fuck with Sir Jern because to me, she reminded me of my grandmother in Flagstaff. Lena was just the glamazon, and I fucked with her because I found out she was a fighter. She used to be beating bitches' ass. I don't know if y'all ever heard about that, but I heard Lena was not the girl to play with because Lena would beat you up. Google it. Um, Marion, I fuck with on the strength of the fact that she's a singer, she's classy, and she came through at a time when bitches really weren't expecting her to come through. Miss Walker, girl, do we even got to explain? You could even tell by her picture. Don't play with her. We will fuck you up over this bitch. Leave Miss Walker alone. Leave her be. Cause every bitch on, we can maybe skip over Harriet, on this list is a beneficiary, and maybe we can skip over Sojourn, is a beneficiary. We can maybe skip over Ida too. 98% of these bitches on this list are a beneficiary to Miss Walker, bitch. Don't try it. Hold on. You said you're doing a good. Thank you, Mother Hannah. Really. Did you see Monique call out Oprah for speaking on Whitney when she's not alive to defend herself? The reason I'm not impressed is because Monique was looking for any excuse to get at Oprah throat. So this is just another reason. I'm sure she probably has something to say about Michael Jackson too. I'm sick of Monique. Cause bitch, you speak on dead people too. You love saying Richard Pryor whispered in my ear. Well, we know he didn't whisper because he's dead. Or if he did, if he was whispering, he not whispering to you, bitch. Why would he whisper to you? When he got grandkids and bitches that need could use his guidance. But he's whispering to you. Girl, please. Yeah, put on his vacuums too.
Yeah. Gotta go over of course, man. Detective Simpson was kind enough to give us your version of it. Our version? Oh, the days of arms get you done. The one they caught me in the dark. Anyway,
Really?
never mind that. We'll come back to it. Oh, after the inmates caught you off guard, struck down and you really couldn't want.
Like Google, playing outdoor sounds.
Yeah. That's all. Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's good. They're great. I can still promote anybody. Everybody. Even though he's old enough to allow him, reach into his jacket, unsnap his holster, and pull out his pistol. You sure that's the statement you want to stick with? So, I can question my integrity. What you wrote that said, they're getting tell you. How about you, Warden? What do you think picked up Earl after you dropped him off the mall? Dropped him off. The inmate had a gun to my head. He told me to let him out, so I did. End story. Well, we do that word again.
David's father Lenwood robbery homicide for 20 years. Adam and David grew up together.
Doesn't mean we helped him escape. In fact, that's probably. You know what you're in? The probably him borrow a unborn childhood best friend here. While you agree to chauffeur, quit talking to me like I'm a goddamn idiot. Who picked him up? Did you agree?
Thank you.
What do you got there, Agent Green?
Visitor log.
Anything?
Early hasn't had anything that they couldn't supply the script. Yes, they showed up 3 days ago before we and Rachel Mills. We got this one.
Did you get a bowl not on Rachel Mills? Son was a new boy.
By the way, that's not my food. That's my tenant's food. I should be so lucky. No, but eventually I'll get back to where I need to be.
It was a nice.
Life didn't go well. I know. Not that simple. After my and yeah, it was.
If you say hi,
I mean, you heard him with the baby child. I mean, I'm not. I'm not.
Mistake. Really want to go. Show us the footage from Rachel Mills' visit. 2 visits, 2 video files. Here's the first one. Huh. Okay. Video player won't open the file. I didn't see that one. Right here. Never happened before. Let me try the other one. Hey, you're just
Right. If the file is corrupt, then I will be able to it. We will be up. The drag file, with references. Read. The file are correctly read 2 hours before we want it.
all I could do, I took one online class to learn the system. One. That's okay. Not the freaking actor. Who recorded for the or Weston?
Same Ted Weston that brought the attack last night.
He went home this morning. I lost you Weston. Glad his ass back here.
Alright. Oh, these are ones. You know, here's a family.
I cannot wait for these motherfuckers to get out of my house. Look at me fishing out pork bacon out of my fucking drain. You have eyes, you know you left this shit in the sink, bitch. Stupid shit.
Hey. I didn't plan for that. You understand? Then you call me there, what I'm finding the culture like that. Don't move, asshole! Okay, you put the gun down, do it now! Okay. Slowly. Okay, turn around. Burroughs. What the hell are you doing here? What did you become? Do you know who they are? I wish I had. If I had, I wouldn't be into them. You know where my son is? All I know is they've been watching you since getting you for I was just supposed to keep an eye on you. I was supposed to babysit a child killer. And then you got to him. Sister-in-law shows up for a photograph. That they were dead. No, I am just doing what you're telling me to do. Oh, I can't do that. I can't. I need to protect my family. Please, listen. You hope find my son. I'm loose, and you have no idea the reach. You never should have come here for loose. What? How do I do this?
Girl, I don't have the patience to do this right now.
We got left right here. 7:05. Take a minute to go. Come on. Go. Come on. Keep going. Fall in.
And look, I still have this. He said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna look out this money thing. Isn't it supposed to be well done? Doesn't have to be. I wish I could rewatch the live. I don't. Did I private it or something? Where is Miss Tina Marie? I don't know. What do you mean by that? I'm just upset Tina Marie didn't make the cut on the Legends board. Are you joking? Why should Tina Marie be on this? This is leading black women. Like, this is like an African American history thing. Why would they put Tina Marie up there?
What kind of Western take Burroughs and Burroughs last night? Not sure. I forgot to say.
Oh,
Forget.
I forgot it was so full.
You happen to see Officer Weston take David Burrow to the infirmary last night? I might have. I got trouble remembering things. Anything I can do to help jog your memory? Burrows. With a flashlight. For reading at the lights out. Come on, man. You know how these work. Depending on what you saw. Wasn't being born right. Strange, but not right. Then no one's someone's emergency. Instead of having a ship guard, wasn't meant for How about that?
I have work to do. Oh my god. Uh,
Hey, you on your way back here with Watson?
No.
No, why not?
Doesn't say.
I love you. I love you.
We overshot.
Bless you. Forgot the name. You okay? Bless you. I love you. Bathroom. Meets up funny. Okay.
Back road.
Out there, but our team spread across the 2.5 perimeter. No one thought he'd be crazy enough to come back here.
How many rich coming back just to kill Wesson?
I'll take him to Weston and see what I can do.
Calm down. Careful.
Where's he? No, I'm Christian. I think we're been. It's investigating serious sexual assaults at Malone University. The faculty and about the powerful district of crime speak all over the road. One of the good things was this junior and Catherine Howard. We didn't want to come forward. You know, she didn't want to is this victim blaming. But I pushed her. Until she agreed to go on the record. And the night before this for seeing Catherine took her own life. Pushed it too hard. All I could see was the story. Her parents did. He sued the Globe for wrongful death and lost the job. They lost their daughter. He's good push. And then it's getting better. Welcome home. Questions? That's Burrow got to know. Who's this? I heard you paid Officer Weston a visit. Police think he killed him. Not just keep the cat alone nicely. But his son died 5 years ago. Remember? And if you didn't, it wouldn't matter. I actually think it would show someone you are.
love you.
No, nothing on the local news about New York State.
Where's Open School Bar?
Big town. Nothing on my end. It's cracked.
Or
Remember, maybe?
okay.
Okay. I gotta go. I'm prolonging. And honestly, the sooner I get this done, the sooner we can just move around, move along.
You know, I don't know what real life looks like.
Big guy just found one of the collaborating questions. Real life might be a step. Yeah. Yeah, we could bump things. And finally, we have in the book a picture. But the video 500,000. 500,000. 550,000. 600,000.
Okay, I need to get ready to go for real. I'm just upset Tina Marie didn't make the cut on the Legends board. How are you going to have a Legends board? Oh. A lot of things. Am I thinking about? A lot of things. Just like every year, I'm like, this time, the next year, I'm like, I'm in a totally different spot, but familiar. Like, this is a totally different position for me, but it's not different. I'm just like, where will I be this time next year if Allah allows? I pray intact and going forward. Calm down, sweetheart. Well, I'll take that as my cue to wrap up. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the love, for the support, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It means the world to me. I gotta handle some business. Till next time, inshallah. Bye, family. I love you.